How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. Captain Frost, thank you for the entire year. Order submitted. AM shirts this weekend. They're lovely. Thanks for checking out the sponsor. Thanks for the entire year of primers. St. Lovejoy, thank you for the 22. Mega Cord Smack coming in hot for the 19 months. Good morning, good morning. Cacophony with the 2/3 of a year right at the start of the loading screen. Howdy, howdy. Grab my YouTube chat for the folks that are over there. My kingdom for a YouTube chat URL that doesn't change every stream. Thanks, F Nord. Limbo, thank you for the 7 months. Good morning, good morning. Tubas, thank you for the 2 years. Howdy, howdy. Now you submit a deck. Subscribers can submit a deck using the Stream Elements tip link pinned above the chat. It's a $10 tip for subscribers, a $20 tip for non-subscribers. Jeff is an actual necromancer, keeps somehow playing dead games. Hey, thanks for checking out the sponsor, Winterfell. Appreciate it. Hey, morning, Drumstep. Yeah, we're starting a little bit later than usual today. I should claim my dailies here and check my Wonder Picks. I've decided I'm just leaving my Wonder Pick cap because I literally only am looking for 2-star things at this point. And on the very rare chance that a 2-star thing shows up, I want to make sure I have points to buy it because it costs 4. There's just so few 2-stars. I feel like if they guaranteed I saw a 2-star every day, I would pay them money and Pokegold to get it. Yeah, the Monopoly sponsor runs for another week, actually, if you're someone that wants to earn a free gift sub by checking it out. Yeah, 2 stars the highest you can get from Wonder Picks, but they're extremely rare. I've only seen them a handful of times. My Misty full art came from a Wonder Pick, actually. Almost through these pack hourglasses, chat. Almost. Price of metal decks. Metal decks are pretty unplayable in Pokemon Pocket. I also don't even think they're that interesting. Like, it's literally just Maui, who's okay. Maui might actually be the best thing in metal. Is that a hot take? I think that might constitute a Pocket hot take. I think Maui might actually be the best metal card in the game currently, given the state of the meta. Hey, thank you for the tip. My activity dashboard's not reloading. Let me hit the refresh here. The Porter Lock. All right. All right, that's definitely a Twitch chat deck submission. I assume we're playing this without, I'm actually full on decks. I gotta delete something. Who are we deleting? Somebody's gotta go. Is the Misty event done? Can I delete Pikachu EX? Oh, the Misty event is done. Sweet, I can delete the Pikachu deck. And I had Pikachu EX in here so I could auto battle with it. Jeff, I see you're changing up your schedule a week, trying something new, or seeing if single days of full content are better. No, we have Twitch drops for Marvel Snap starting tomorrow morning. And then, in theory, there will be more viewers for Snap because of that. Snap metrics have been pretty in the toilet lately, though, so that may or may not be the case. If metrics for snap drops are mediocre, I'll go back to split days, but I want to see what Tuesday and Wednesday look like first. Rhinograph, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome back. Fenris will surreal real Marvel Snap card releasing tomorrow at least. Need some Gengar friends. A full art Gengar? I feel like I have a full art Gengar. Do have a full art Gengar. Look at that. Fenris looks fun. Fenris looks like Shang-Chi's play rate's gonna hit 50% again. You know what's funny? I actually don't own 2 red card. Is actually hilarious. I've literally never played 2 red card. I don't think I've ever played 1 red card even. You get 1 for free, I think, from the missions, or I bought 1 to be complete. I forget which it is. Alright, I'm gonna go. Oh my gosh, I actually don't think I can do it. I actually just spent my last 18 tickets on, no wait, okay, I claimed him. It's cool, I can. Everybody calm down. I was saying, I spent my last 18, but then we claimed 2 for the day. I can buy second red card here. Spend gold on the red card, lol. Not usable. Yeah, that's the text I would put on every deck that has red card in it, too. Not usable. Wait, did I buy the wrong thing? Didn't I just click on red card? Did I buy the wrong thing? What did I click on? Did I click on the wrong thing? I need to restart the client? That can't be real. Weird. Okay. Alright, hold on. That's fine. I need to tap an ad on the Twitch site anyways. Have an ad will restart the client here. That's a wonderful, let's call it, feature. Sorry, we can show off my favorite Into the AM shirt. I love their nature print, so this is one of my favorite ones. Isn't it a wonderful scene, chat? It's gorgeous. Huck Bear, thank you for the 22 months. Tackiest Rex, thank you for the 18. Even the client doesn't want you to have red card, yeah, right? Yeah, weird. Wow, what a bug. Had to restart for it to show up. Funky. Oh, that's interesting. I actually didn't know this. So I have Psyduck in here, but it actually didn't auto add water energy because it only needs colorless. That's cool. Art. It's good. It's good technology right there, gamers. I gave my handyman a to-do list, but only did jobs 1, 3, and 5. Turns out he only does odd jobs. What's going on, Arctic? Thank you for the 19 months. Good morning, good morning. Yes, so the auto tool checks for our cards' energy needs and not their color. Exactly right. Your thoughts on Greninja, Jolteon, Kangaskhan? That sounds fine. I'd probably play a Singleton Vaporeon in there too. That card can be fine in a pinch. Hey, Ulabog, to collect the Monopoly promo, slide into my DMs. So be a screenshot of your progress, so we'll get it hooked up. Yeah, I really need to sit down and do the pocket red card video. Ought to be honest. I had a weekend at home over the weekend and just mostly did nothing. That's kind of nice. Cleared out every world quest that was left on my quest log in Genshin Impact. Close to 300 long-term encounter points. It was very productive. I assume our deck is just going to live or die based on our ability to hit EX Gengar on curve. And even that might not be enough, just because EX Gengar is only okay. Gabar, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Not my tail flips. Thank you for the submission. Quite a few Pokemon have attack that says flip a coin. If tails, it does nothing. Can you find one of those Pokemon that are usable? What are options for that? There's I think Seaking's actually pretty good. What are the other ones that do nothing on tails? There's Seaking and who else? Aerodactyl, Moltres, Lickitung. Lickitung an answer. We are about to get Promo Hunter, that's true. I think Promo Hunter is worse than current Hunter, to be fair, though. Oh, by the way, because I haven't mentioned it this morning, I have another $300 in Into the AM gift cards to give away. So if you're a, if you would like to get some freebies from my lovely sponsor, pop in the Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. I think not hitting Haunter this turn means we're dead. I think I needed to Haunter this turn to be able to Gengar the next turn. Honestly, even that might not have been enough. Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if Promo Haunter is good. Love Dumpling, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub on the Twitch side. That direct support is a big part of why content is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, Promo Hunter is a deal 50 for 1, but you flip a coin and tails, it does nothing. So it averages 25 for 1 energy is the TLDR. So one of the big differences with Pokemon Pocket, which is a more traditional card game, and a game like Marvel Snap, is Marvel Snap does a good job of letting you feel like you're in every game that you play. Whereas Pokemon Pocket has a variety of games you're going to play where your deck kind of flops around and you just die and there's kind of nothing you can do. And Snap has games where you just die and there's nothing you can do, but you don't have that experience / feeling generally until turn 5 or 6 a lot of the time, where it's like, oh, I can never beat this tech card. I'm gonna be honest. How long do I promise to play Pokemon decks for? Actually, okay. I'd like to shout out to Cacophony, because this is the Pokemon Pocket. Actually, this is the Pokemon Pocket deck that gets it changed. I am reducing the guaranteed minimum of playtime from 30 minutes to 20 minutes, because this is going to be a few minutes of suffering. Our deck is bad in a few different ways. And as always, if you submit something more reasonable, you'll get more time. But I'm gonna cut the minimum down, because this is... The psychic energy on Psyduck is giving me a headache, Moon. When the deck's so bad, you have to nerf the stream. Yep. Basically. Do you expect any buffs or nerfs to existing cards? I don't. I expect there'll be no card text changes unless something is incredibly unbalanced. And they will likely manage it like they manage the paper format a la Power Creep. You had to balance a double colorless energy card for Pocket, how would you do it? I mean, the idea of double colorless energy in and of itself implies that there's kind of only one way to do it, right? It's an energy that's makes double colorless. Balancing a double colorless card would be more so balanced around the cards in the card pool that use 2 colorless energy as opposed to not. The Starmie EX Greninja deck carried me to my 45 wins emblem. Thanks for the video. Yeah, that deck's super solid. Probably the best Greninja deck that we're aware of. I was looking through prior Pokemon paper game, and they didn't have substantial power creep for many years. Interesting thought. Does Pokemon TCG have cards to find stage 1 or stage 2 Pokemon similar to Pokeball? They have more generic things that like search up anything in Paper Pokemon. I should totally red card my opponent, yes? They don't have a Starmie EX yet? This is the case, right? Like, what does the situation look like where I actually want to red card my opponent in this game? Like, Cacophony, you said you think this is the only good red card deck. Can you describe to me what situation I get to where I actually want to play this card? They have 4+ cards in their hand. Sure, but they also... They have 4+ cards in their hand, but they also, don't currently have... they probably have a bunch of supporters they can't play because of Psyduck, right? Two Gengars and a Research and 9 cards. Is there any circumstance where red card is good? I think the one... There's two really legitimate uses for red card where it can potentially have upside even though it's still incredibly likely your opponent redraws the thing that they have. The first is that your opponent is playing a stage 2 deck and they've been bricked on their stage 1 for a long time. And then they finally draw their stage 1, so they're very likely to have their stage 2. So you red card them likely off of their stage 2. The other is you're playing a game that goes extremely long and you're in a spot where you're dead to like Giovanni or Sabrina and they have like 5 cards in hand, so they're likely to have those, and then you could have a chance to undo it. But even then, like in the late game, you know, let's say they had 5 cards in their hand and they have maybe 3 cards in their deck, they're still pretty likely to redraw it. Yeah, sure, it's good against Meowth and Caterpie starters. So, like, the point is that the absolute best case scenarios for red card are only good against things that are already crap, too. Like, decks that lean hard on stage 2s aren't good because they're inconsistent. Decks that are playing Meowth and Caterpie aren't good because they're playing Meowth and Caterpie. I'll be streaming Marvel Snap tomorrow for Snap Drops. Yes, there are not drops for Pokemon Pocket. Snap Drops. Snap Drops start at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I do not intend to try out the Bazaar until after they release on mobile. I think what cards you should buy for pack points depends on how patient or not you are and what packs you're opening. I don't think there's an easy top 5 list. It's pretty deeply subjective. I release you from your obligation to play this. Thanks for humoring me. Cannot leave a game faster. Thank you, opponent. Thanks for the tip, Cacophony. I actually have a Seaking deck in my deck editor, not my dance. This deck list was in my meta roundup last week and put up a result in one of the tournaments. It's like got Misty with Lapras, but it's also got Seaking and Kangaskhan to give you time to get set up. I think it might be okay. I've been meaning to get around to this, so I'm gonna use your flip a coin excuse as the reason to play this. Thanks, Jono. I think Seaking's a real Pokemon pocket card. I think Seaking's biggest problem is that it dies in 1 to Pikachu, but there actually isn't a ton of Pikachu in the event queue. It says local man about to queue into Pikachu. What do you think of Misty giving a guaranteed +1 energy? Misty giving a guaranteed +1 energy makes the card significantly more powerful than it is now. Especially when going second, you only need a single Misty coin flip to win the game on the spot most of the time. I think with the double Misty, we were hoping for Lapras there. King up front's a little unfortunate though, because even if I hit with this, we're gonna be a few turns out. JK, Misty reads discard a card. Unlucky. Alright, I need Misty to, like, get 3 heads on this Lapras, and even then we're not gonna beat a Charizard, I don't think. But Jeff, Meowth says draw a card, and I love drawing cards. How could it be bad? Thank you, Bolas. Being a long-time Hoaglandian means being here long enough that you recognize 4UBBRR as Nico Bolas. I actually think Charizard is the most boring deck to play against in Pokemon Pocket. It's literally Tron. It either sets up and kills you and you have no chance, or it doesn't set up and it just rolls over. So I heard Grixis being discussed and needed to throw money somewhere. What's going on, Patches? Ooh, Goldeen, Goldeen. Even more than 18 Trainer Articuno. At least 18 Trainer Articuno, like, does stuff. Someone should keep track of if we ever hit heads on a Misty during this set. Mewtwo is boring. I mean, I think Mewtwo has some of the same structural design that Charizard that I talked about, but Mewtwo at least has some bobbing and weaving, and you're attacking for 50s and others beforehand. And the other better builds of Mewtwo that are playing more basics have more dynamic gameplay. Goodbye, little dragon. So in general, I think the non-EX focused decks that have a little bit more dynamic switch your Pokemon around gameplay. I think the only of the really popular decks that I like the gameplay of is Pikachu EX, because that deck involves a lot of retreating and decisions and that type of decision making. Zeldan, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Blade's a really, really solid, interesting deck. It's also not very good, though. The stats on Blade from the tournament gameplay are pretty mediocre, if we're being truthful. Yeah, the Mewtwo deck without Gardevoir gets to play a real game and has interesting decision points. Is exactly my feelings. You're right that when it gets fully set up, it's pretty Charizard adjacent. The best water Pokemon don't play well with Misty anyways. That's true. Greninja Starmie, I think, is the best dedicated water deck, and it doesn't want Misty. Opponent is not 3-color for people who are... Oh, wait. They do have Dark Energy by mistake. LOL. Generally speaking, this deck doesn't want to do that. Rain, thank you for the 24 months. Gosh, when Seaking is on, he is on. Just welcome to Pound Town. I like Starmie Greninja more than Starmie Articuno EX, but do the stats support that? There aren't really meaningful sample sizes of either of those things. I don't think you can really form a statistics-based argument in favor or against either. Seeking the blood in the water. Yep. Do we know what the next event is going to be before the small set drop in December? Yeah, end of the month, I believe. We have math behind whether a deck wants 3 energy or only 2 energy. I do not believe there are any remotely competitive... I do not believe there are any remotely competitive 3-color decks. I'm not convinced there's remotely competitive 2-color decks. We have some that like sporadically put up results, but not a ton. Gilgib. What's a competitive control deck? Pokemon Pocket doesn't really have control decks in the traditional sense. Compared to a game like Magic the Gathering, for example. There's like decks that stall a little bit is probably the closest thing. Oh my, we're playing a game? Do I want to put the other Lapras on the bench? I don't think so. It exposes me to, Sabrina. Any trainer cards you'd like to see added, non-tutor ones? I don't know. Boss's Orders would be cool. I actually think Boss's Orders would be one of the singular worst cards they could add to Pokemon Pocket. I think one of the incredibly good design decisions they made with this game was having Retreat Cost and Giovanni, or having X-Speed and Sabrina instead of Boss's Orders and Switch. I think the lower total power level on the trainers is a very good thing. It was a tough, close game, but we managed to sneak out the one where we flipped 3 heads on Misty on turn 1. Yeah, Boss's Orders is Sabrina, where the person playing it gets to pick what gets pulled up. Hey, 64 Relic, thanks for checking out the Monopoly promo. Enjoy your gift sub. Is Lapras EX preferred to Articuno in the EX in this deck because of the healing? My dearest gamers, I copied a deck list off of the internet. If you're gonna live or die by the Misty anyways, you might as well play the sweeter card. Am I collection complete? I am. It takes about 300 USD to get collection complete in Pokemon Pocket. ZXCV, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. I do not think Mew is a remotely playable card, no. The total include Alter. No, functional card complete. Well, I'm well over double the, I'm well over double the minimum to get functional card complete and still don't have all the cosmetics. Them's the whale bait. I only got 1 Lapras CX from the event. Oof. I kind of want a potion here so we don't die to a Giovanni. Been free to play since the New Zealand beta. I'm less than 10 cards from complete collection. Yeah, it's about 45 days, a little more. Skittles, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. They put me to 70. They put me to 30. I go to 50. We're gonna be dead to Giovanni on the Primeape still, yeah? Wait, you're hitting my Seaking instead of hitting my Lapras? That's so good for me. 2 Rogs! Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Who's the best partner for EX Blastoise? The best performing Blastoise decks have been builds that stall before playing him out. So playing things like Baby Mewtwo and Kangaskhan. Actually, I actually have a couple of Blastoise decks highlighted in my updated meta report from builds that did well at the weekend tournaments. My editor is working on that as we speak. It should be up in a couple hours, I imagine. You're going back and forth on some stuff before I went live this morning. I spent $50, been playing since the New Zealand launch, and I'm 1 Jolteon away from functionally complete. Yeah, that tracks. Giovanni is about to be great. Two rugs. This is probably the game. The many YouTube videos have been good. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Had a good time. Good time putting them together. What's the difference between the hourglasses and the refreshed monthly hourglasses? The refreshed monthly hourglasses come back, and they're more expensive because they come back. Yeah, there were a few different Machamp decks that put up over the weekend. Yeah, the ones without the refresh timer don't refresh. They're one and done. You have an opinion on not being able to buy everything monthly in the shop? Why do you need to buy everything? Why can't you buy everything? The amount of blue and pink tickets you get per month is less than it costs to buy everything out of the shop before it refreshes, is what people are talking about. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to run some Twitch ads. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Hey, Zen. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Do you need full arts to get Mew? No, just all 150 Kantos. LBB, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back. Leading Lapras while going first probably means Vertorch unless we find a Misty. I played Marvel Snap a year ago. Should I come back to that or play this? I mean, I think the most important part about that question is what type of gameplay you enjoy. Pokemon Pocket and Marvel Snap have pretty different gameplay experiences. But I did actually post a video over the weekend talking about how it's explicitly very hard and poorly designed to be able to be a returning Marvel Snap player. I think their system has some core issues that make it hard to get back into. Wigan, thank you for the 58 months. For people on the YouTube side that are confused about the viewer submissions, I know some people just take like random shouts from chat. For viewer submissions on days where we take them, you can send in a tip on the Twitch side to get a specific request in. I don't just take random shoutouts from chat. Think of me as your favorite mobile game. We monetize things. There is not a functional difference between 10 packs and 10 single packs. You just open them faster. was not the Misty I wanted for Christmas, and we're just in here now. Ten single packs let you choose the one with bed corners. That's true. I'm constantly wanting to snap in pocket. The longer I play, the more I want to pick snap back up just for the mechanics. I'm actually kind of the opposite. The more I've played pocket, the more I felt less excited by the concept of snapping in snap, just because playing pocket, it feels better to actually see games play out. Are we in sub-only mode? No, we've been in sub-only mode for a very long time. Not sure how long it's been since you stopped by, Mr. Milky. But that, was a very brief period during snap. Bug Catcher Clay asking if Butterfree is playable feels on point. I think the least bad Butterfree deck is probably Executor EX Butterfree, but I would definitely classify it as least bad as opposed to good. I think we very much exist in a metagame where people are playing big attackers late or quick 90-point attackers early, and healing 20 per turn is not particularly great. Yeah, Andrew, my plan moving forward is to silo the live streams on the YouTube side. So when we're streaming Pocket, I'll be live on the Hoaglandia Pocket. When we're streaming Snap, we'll be live on the Jeff Hoagland channel. Splitting the viewers between the two was causing there to be less total viewers on the YouTube side. Pito Graham, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Playing against a Mewtwo deck that got 2 Gardevoirs online, I was terrified I was about to get emotes banned. God, Marvel Snap players are such injured creatures. We live such traumatized lives. They don't have another basic here. The Sabrina pulling the Charizard up is pretty good. What's the least bad Brock deck? I think Brock Sandslash is actually pretty alright. Onix Sandslash. If we do an Onix Kabutops deck, 100%. I think that's super reasonable. They didn't play out their other basic, leaving them exposed to Sabrina. Seems like a huge mistake. Most fun Weezing Koga deck. I like to interact a lot. I mean, if interaction's your goal, the Arbok build is definitely for you. I like a one of Muck and a one of Weezing, one of Grimer in that build. Weezing Arbok's definitely the most interactive Weezing build by a bit. It's sort of weird that I enjoy the fact in Pocket I can just not play on days where I'm not feeling it. I just log in, open packs, do a Wonder Pick or two, and then I'm done. I think that fact will likely be a big part of what contributes to Pokemon Pocket's success in the long term. It's also part of why I would bet we likely won't see a ranked ladder with a ton of at all, or if they do, with many rewards tied to it. I think they've very explicitly structured the systems in Pocket so you can play the game when you're enjoying playing the game, but also you can keep up in 2 minutes a day. A big part of what leads to burnout in games like Magic Arena and Hearthstone and Marvel Snap is forcing people to play games when they're not feeling up to it. You're a decent partner to play with Tentacruel. I think Starmie EX is the best water card by a lot. That would be my go-to pairing for any other water Pokemon you're looking to play. I have coworkers who've been playing this game since launch and they've never played a game against a human. They're just showing off cards they've collected. Yep. Alright, there are 2 potions, means that this Charizard gets to clear my Lapras, and then maybe they hit some good variance and live by Seaking or my Kangaskhan. They'll also have to burn down to 2 energy here on the Charizard. So they won't be able to clear Seaking or Kangaskhan in 1 hit. Oh, the Goldeen is guaranteed lethal. Oh, yeah, good shout. No coins needed. They're out of potions. Stoof, good stoof. My largest problem with Pokemon Pocket is my son started playing it, and it reignited his love for Pokemon, and this is going to end up costing me a fortune. LOL. The Monopoly sponsorship runs for 9 more days. They're working towards goals in that. Will trading be easy in this game or hard like Pokemon Go? Anybody claiming they have the answer to that question is either lying to you or making something up. That's the same thing, right? They're lying to you. We don't have any clarity or details on what those systems are going to look like yet. It's all just speculation. The only confirmed things we know about trading are it's coming in January and not all cards will be tradable. Thanks, Darren. Trading is much harder in this game than in Pokemon Go because the trading button doesn't work here. That's true, you know. Night Grimer. I love how Seaking does a little wiggle when he fails. I do a little wiggle when I fail, too. It makes me feel better about the whole thing. You. Good night. I like that this deck gets to flip coins on the Seaking up until the point where your Lapras is loaded, and then you give your guaranteed 80s. I think this is a real Pokemon Pocket card. Very, very solid. I think because of the lack of being collection complete in Pocket, people are not considering how good it is to get a new card added to the game every week like Snap does. I don't know. If I'm being honest, the longer I've experienced Marvel Snap's weekly card releases, the more I wish they did more traditional releases. I also think Pokemon Pocket is positioning itself to have a really good system where they not only are having sets of cards every 6 weeks is what the data might say, but we also have smaller card drops via things like the Lapras event in between. So, like, I think if Pocket's goal was to have, like, card releases every 6 weeks in sets, and then twice in between those card releases, you had a Lapras-style event where they released a couple of other mechanically unique cards, I think that's a pretty awesome release cadence. It's kind of a best of both worlds. You have some regular style releases, like traditional card game style releases, and then you also have like a more of a drip feed style thing. What's better, 0 or 80 or guaranteed 40? They're just kind of different. If you're not unlucky, the 0 to 80 is much better. Irby, thank you for the 5 bucks. Appreciate it. Morty it is then. Yep, for many of you, 40 is better. Alright, I put an energy on, they hit me for 50. I put an energy on, they knock me out. I put Lapras up. Why don't we see Maui and Firo played? Mostly because you get a guaranteed energy every turn. So having a 50% chance to deny your opponent energy is pretty minimal upside. Howdy, Pop. Sure. With the potion here, I'm pretty happy to put Kangaskhan up. We'll do this. We'll potion. Oh! Should have played the Giovanni. Should have trusted Mama, chat. Should have trusted she was gonna throw hands. I doubted our girl. Didn't believe hard enough. Opponent's like, actually, I'd prefer the Seaking. Please, please put the Seaking up. night. Is there a consensus on a Blaine deck yet? I mean, there's a consensus list that a lot of people are playing, but from a data-driven perspective, the Blaine deck's only okay. It really struggles into the Pikachu matchup. You've cleared my Kangaskhan and moved Lapras to the front of the line. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him here. I'll hold that in case I draw a second Lapras we want to try and charge up. Yeah, I think we're done here. How many EX Pokemon do you recommend in a deck? That's not really like a strict recommendation. There are plenty of very reasonable decks that play no EX Pokemon. The rule of thumb I think you want to adhere to when building good, consistent Pokemon Pocket decks is you generally speaking want to play 5 to 6 basic Pokemon, and then you fill in the other details around what you need to support those 5 to 6 basic Pokemon. Seaking about to end this gamer's entire career, says local man about to be Sabrina. Does Giovanni give +10 to attack if you roll 2 tails? It does not. You need to do damage in order to get the bonus. Alright, Seaking, finish him. Nuki. I've been enjoying the Weezing Nidoking deck. I subbed Kanga and the Giovanni for a Grimer and a Muck. That's fine. Gotta win 2 coin flips! Unlucky. We're honestly probably dead. They have, and what's it called on curve here will be done. in the message that fewer deck requests come from subscribers on Twitch. So that alleviates some confusion of random decks being shouted out in chat for people that aren't used to how we do things around here. They show us the deck after this battle. I definitely could. I definitely could. For those that are new, we put the deck list up on screen when we take an ad break every 35 to 40 minutes. Unfortunately, it's just not tenable to throw the deck list up every time someone asks. It's just too disruptive. Hey, Shadowcat, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Truly the most skill-testing mirror match in Pokemon Pocket, the Misty Mirror. Is Poliwrath unusable? He is, unfortunately. He's very similar to Melmetal in that its ability is just not great when people are hitting you for big singular chunks of damage. Xanthias! Thank you for the over 5 years and everything you've done to support over that time. We appreciate it. Welcome back. I put in energy. They hit us for 40. I put in energy. They knock us out. We hit them for 80. So I'm just letting Kangaskhan be a meat shield here. I think generally speaking, Meowth is worse than playing something like Kangaskhan, who buys you more card draws by virtue of soaking damage. I think most decks where people are playing Meowth are just better playing Kangaskhan instead. Yeah, Kang can also punch when that's optimal. In this case, they had first energy advantage, so my Kang's not punching here, but generally speaking, it's solid. What are their win condition is from here? Is it just like double Sabrina? But if I draw a Seaking, we should even get through that, right? Even with the first Sabrina, the Lapras is gonna clear this after they take their second knockout point, right? They're playing 18 Trader Articuno, so we're just playing cards out here, so when they red card us, we're more likely to redraw our potions and Seaking. This game being a good example of showing the value of 5th basic ads in a deck like this. Just being able to, like, put the Kangaskhan up front and be like, okay, this is taking hits for us. It's not a big deal. You have double potion? You do not. So we're done here, yeah? No double potion, no problem. I go to 80. They hit me to 40. I go to 60. I go to 100. Yeah, I think we heal up here, yeah? And then we're winning this race. Hey, thanks MDY. Appreciate you being here. Our deck's honestly generated pretty solid games. We had one game where we like high rolled a triple Misty head and like obviously won that, but like I'm honestly kind of impressed at how many games were just like Kanga and Seaking are like giving us time to set Lapras up. Yeah. That's kinda guess. Even went second that game. All right, I'm gonna throw this deck list up on screen, but if you haven't seen this deck list before, that means you missed the most important piece of Pokemon Pocket content that's gonna be coming out every week, i.e. my meta report last week. My meta report, in addition to covering just how good Pikachu and Mewtwo are, because they're real good, and talking about innovations in the top decks, also does things like calling up decks like this one, which are off-meta decks that put up successful runs inside of the community tournaments. My editor is currently working on this week's updated meta report, where I reviewed over 4,000 deck lists that were played in community tournaments last week. That'll be up on the Hoaglandia Pocket channel in a couple hours. Enjoy this one if you want to steal it. It was a ton of fun. I'm going to tap the ad roll, and then we are going to be playing some Onix Kabutops when we return. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to run to the bathroom, subscribers. BRB. As a shout out to the subscriber, the sponsor that's rotating over here, by the way, Into the AM is having one of their biggest sales of the year now through December 8th. They make all of my wonderful graphic tees, like this beautiful one that I'm wearing right now, as well as a wide selection of other clothing. I've got over 30 other shirts in my closet. They make great stuff. I've also got $300 worth of Into the AM gift cards I'm going to be giving away after the stream today in my Discord server. You can join using that link and react to the post in the announcements channel. If you want a chance to win one of those, are 12 $25 gift cards is what I have to be giving away. Shorty, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Xanthias, thank you for the 30 months. Throw that link on the YouTube side too. The Articuno deck is objectively very mediocre. It also wins games pretty quickly, though. Is the big reason people are playing it. Alright, Onix Kabutops. These type of YouTube comments always make me chuckle. Jeff, ranked ladders are very skill-based. I know I'm rank 1. I know you're biased, gamer. You ground that rank ladder for infinite hours to rank 1 because you thought it meant you were good. Not that you spent infinite hours playing. EDP! Thank you for the nice amount of months. Thanks for coming along with all of our card game adventures over the last 69. Ooh, I'm on the wrong scene here still. non-full art Brocks. Sedge. Tokyo Whirlwind, thank you for the 59 months. Good morning, good morning. I hate how easy it is to remove things from my deck when I'm trying to flare them. It's so annoying. Hey, Arnie, good games. What does Brock do? Brock puts a fighting energy. So, Onix plus Brock, I think, is something that's a lot more playable than its current play rate provides. I've got a couple of Onix decks that eventually I want to noodle around to. And the reason why I say this is relatively straightforward. A stage 1 Pokemon that attacks for 70 for 2 energy and has 100 hit points is pretty good. However, Onix with Brock is kind of like that, right? It's 2 cards that kind of lets you attack for 70 for 2 energy. Only you have this failure rate where if Brock doesn't show up, you can attach the energies more slowly. Did I miss the Dome Fossils? I totally missed the Dome Fossils. Let me fix that. Retreat 4-6. That's true. Once he's in, he is locked in. It's very, very accurate. Elric, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Here for the old man yells at card vibe. Glad to have you. Yeah, we're only playing 1 Pokeball because we only have 3 actual basics. You can't Pokeball for Dome Fossil. So we have like 5 basics if you squint with 1 ball. And now this Pokeball is actually worthless. I'm gonna play it just to get rid of the chance of lower the chance of redrawing our stuff in the event we get red carded. Energy here, Duck, Dome Fossil, pass. No Brock is sad. And no other evolutions for this. I think we're just powered up for the Land Crush here. Golem Doug Trio seems good too. I think the literal only reason to put Doug Trio in your deck as opposed to Baby Marowak is the fact that is the fact that you would admit that the rest of your deck is kind of bad. And you want to play this high variance thing to make up for it being bad. Which if you're playing Golem, the rest of your deck is probably bad, so that's likely the case, but I don't think there is a truly competitive reason to play Doug Trio over Baby Marowak with the flexibility to go into Big Marowak. Will there be any Pocket during Snap Drops? Yeah, we're not going to take a full week off of Pocket. Ah, yes. Red card me and then red card me again. Truly the biggest brain gamer that understands depth and strategy. This is someone that knows what's up. I've seen a lot of, man, that's a nonsense red card play in this client, but that might be numero uno. Holy. How much Pocket I do during Snap Drops will depend a little bit on metrics. If I'm being honest, based on how down most of Marvel Snaps metrics have been, I'm not expecting that much of a boost from drops this time around. But we'll see once we go live tomorrow. But at most, the only full Pokemon Pocket day, or full Marvel Snap day I intend to do is Wednesday. And we'll start on Pocket tomorrow, before it drops for Snap Go Live. This game is going to wholly come down to what most games against Charizard come down to. Can they draw their evolution? Are you losing weight? I have. Yeah, I went from 225 to 170 this year. Shaving the head and trimming the beard make it show a little bit more in my neck area. And the beard's big, it's harder to tell. The Sabrina might let us get the game win here. How tall am I? I'm 6 foot. What do you think of Lapras Dragonite? That's probably worse than, like, Articuno Dragonite? Baby Articuno? It's my strategy for losing weight. The only actual strategy for losing weight, gamers, is eating less calories. Anybody telling you anything other than you need to eat less calories is trying to sell you something. You need to run a calorie deficit in a healthy way. Top 1 tricks to lose weight. Number 1 will surprise you. Yeah, exactly. Alright, they were too slow getting their Charizard, so we won. Easy game. I guess Sabrina helped a little bit too. My personal process for running a calorie deficit for most of the year to drop my weight was doing primarily 3 things. I stopped drinking my calories. I only drink water and unsweet tea for the most part these days. I stopped eating the entirety of my restaurant meals when I go out to eat several times per week in America. The average portion size in American restaurants is 2 or sometimes even 3 times the amount of calories you should be eating in one sitting. And then this last one's a twofer. It's a big quality of life weight loss secret. When you feel hungry at 10 or 11 o'clock at night, don't eat a 4th meal. Don't sit down and consume a second dinner. Go to bed. People who aren't sleeping enough tend to feel hungry more frequently, and you're likely not sleeping enough on top of eating too much. This is not medical advice. If you're someone struggling with weight loss, you should consult a dietitian or a doctor. I'm just talking about what worked for me. But also, you should definitely be wary of people that are trying to sell you on get slim quick tricks. Estebandito, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. BuzzFeed, thank you for the 20 months. Missing this flip is probably the game, right? I guess we could continue bricking on. Another basic in the Rapidash with Blaine could get us, but clearing energy here seems solid for us for sure. Could this deck cut the Pokeball and the bird to guarantee Onix in the opener? Play more basics in your Pokemon Pocket decks. You will win more with those decks. Play more basics in your Pokemon Pocket decks. You will win more with those decks. Play more basics in your Pokemon Pocket decks, and you will win more with those decks. Anybody else need me to repeat that one more time? Something that I'm going to cover today in the meta review when it goes up is the fact that Mewtwo decks had a strong performance this week compared to last week, in no small part because they added more basics to their decks. Most of the top performing Mewtwo decks are playing things like a Baby Mewtwo and Kangaskhan and Meowth and Farfetch'd and Jinx. If we don't draw another basic here, we are going to lose to Ninetales, speaking of putting more basics in your deck. It's honestly, watching people come to grips with optimizations I've been telling them since day one, while a bunch of other people have been telling them the opposite, is so validating for me as a deck builder and a theory crafter. Like, so many people have been pushing the you're only supposed to play 4 basics or even less than that, and you're supposed to be, it's more consistent. And it's just such bad deck building theory. The basic idea is that having fewer basics in your deck means you are slightly more likely to get your best draws more frequently. What that ignores, however, is that your average and below average draws are much worse. Having a Kangaskhan, having a Farfetch'd, having something else in your deck that you can put up and do something with while the rest of your draws comes together has a lot of value for increasing your average consistency. So you're giving up some of that high roll potential in order to make your average case better, which is much better in a tournament setting. You need consistency over the course of the day. And that's something that's very common across all card games. Gamers often like to evaluate things and situations at their peaks and their valleys, as opposed to considering, well, what does my average look like? Can I make my average better or more consistent? Am I supposed to lead Onix or Farfetch'd? I don't have a Brock to start. It's close. I think it's Onix. I don't actually know. Let's play a game and find out. The play more basics discussions really gives me more, okay, we're playing Magic the Gathering viewer decks today and I'm cutting 2 spells for 2 lands in every deck people send in. People hate playing enough minimal resources across all games. They would much rather just complain that they bricked and were unlucky than play an appropriate number of resources. WotC fixed that by making lands into spells too. I mean, even with those, people were still underplaying. Alright, 2 Brocks and 8 cards to attack with Onix next turn, huh? I'm simply going to draw perfectly every game. Have you dabbled in Lorcon at all? I just don't really have the bandwidth for new paper card games in my life. They make digital at some point. I'd definitely poke at it. Jeff, just an observation, but your stream is considerably louder than other streams. Sounds like other streams need to make themselves louder. Jinx looks really good, but is it Meowth too? I think Meowth is probably a mediocre card in general. Very, very whelmed by it. Stream loudness war? Yep. Alright, Giovanni. I would like to clear out this Ghastly, please. Easy solution to this stream being louder for you than other streams. Don't watch the other ones, just stay here. Makes it a good, clean, balanced level for you across the gate. They could crack us with a Kadabra this turn, I suppose. Just cracking the rolls, yeah? A little specific for our quest. I want your take on my latest deck building quest. Jolteon plus something non-water 2-color deck. Jolteon non-water. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Thanks for the biddies, Rescar. Sounds fun. Pluto, neat to see you here. Fun fact, gamers. Pluto was my Twitch partner rep when my channel was first partnered 9 years ago. And then three reorgs and four partner reps later, Pluto is my partner rep again. We've both basically been here since Twitch was running on a server powered by dinosaurs running on a wheel. Oh, was Sabrina lethal? Sure. We were BSing with chat. The more things change, the more they stay the same, yep. I won't waste any more time, apologies. I work in healthcare, we still use fax machines. What a wonderfully insecure system. Appreciate everybody hanging out today here on a Monday. We're doing all Pokemon Pocket stuff today. My little Twitch tracker here says we've had almost 50 new followers. Welcome to new people coming on in. If you're someone that's new and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, if you haven't done so already, make sure to tap that follow button and come back again sometime. You'll find me here working a normal work day throughout the week, Monday through Friday, playing a bunch of Pokemon Pocket and some Marvel Snap and occasionally other turn-based and strategy card games. Like I was discussing with Pluto there, who says my first email to you was September 16th, 2015. Yup. It's been a minute. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, been a partner streamer for over 9 years. Been fortunate enough to do this as my full-time job for the last 7 years now. Before Pokemon Pocket, I played Magic the Gathering, Marvel Snap, Runeterra, and a bunch of other things that are now defunct from over the years. In a former life, before I was a full-time streamer here on Twitch, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. I also spent a small stint doing process automation and data analytics for a Fortune 50 company for about a year after grad school. Baby Legs, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Giovanni, does this help them with the breakpoint? It only gets me to 100 with their weakness, which is unfortunate. They're not knocking me out next turn, right? Fact check. I go to 50, they hit me to 20, I go to 10. Oh my god, I attached the energy to the wrong thing. My brain is so bad. Holy mulligan. The second Giovanni would get us. Yeah, that's true. My kingdom for an undo energy placement button. It happens less often now that I'm playing on PC. I used to fat finger the energy onto the wrong thing a lot on mobile. On PC, sometimes talking to chat gets us. What's going on, Zamaru? Thanks for the 2 years. Glad you're enjoying some Pocket along with the staff. Yeah, I feel you, Tiered. We're going second, and I have Farfetch'd on one. Opener is quacked. Love the data analytics angle. I played a ton of the games that you covered. I can't believe we hadn't crossed paths before Pokemon Pocket release. Yeah, if you mostly consume content on the YouTube side, Raj, my YouTube channels tend to be more grounded in reality, less sensationalism than a lot of others, which means the YouTube algorithm is deeply unhappy with them. I've been doing content for over a decade, but Twitch is the majority of my income and metrics just because the types of things you have to do to be successful on the YouTube side make me feel scummy as a human being, so I largely don't do them. I feel like I need a flavor judge on Farfetch beating Arbok. That one feels out of place. That's true. Things that would make me feel scummy is also why I don't run ads over my gameplay. I honestly, I don't watch that much Twitch in my off time anymore because of how normalized just like letting ads auto roll over gameplay is. It's so weird to me that people put up with that as the default experience. Tobias, thank you for the 56 months. And Peacock, thank you for the 5. It's so easy to just like manually time them once per hour. How do I deal with matching up against children? Do I play optimally to show it how it's done or give them a chance? You're not playing against children. A majority of people you're going to play against in competitive online PvP games are 20 and 30-somethings like myself. Pokemon might skew a little bit more younger, but it's still a lot of kids. It's still a lot of adults as opposed to kids. Yeah, most of the kids are playing Fortnite. Other Zoomer games. Snorlax does not line up well into Brock Onix here. Especially with the... Oh, I guess they're dead in 2 without the Giovanni. Elite! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Drops for Marvel Snap start at 11 a.m. Central on Twitch tomorrow. Approximately 23.5 hours from now. Alright, the real question here is, will there be one more water underneath this or not? Because if there is, hitting the Dragonite curve doesn't do anything for them. I think I'm X-speeding this out so I can build up the other Onix just in case this first one eats it to Dragonite. And then Dragonite is notably 160, so my Giovanni's will let us clear it in 2, sans a potion. Are you supposed to not play second Onix and play around Sabrina? Against red card when you're going second, you want to play your basics out generally, Pally. And once I have the Farfetch'd in play, the Sabrina can't really tempo me. This is the fastest Snorlax knockout ever. It's up there for sure. Oh, look, the opponent has a 4th water energy and they're dead. I think Brock Onix is actually pretty solid. I don't know if I'm sold on Kabutops being the best thing to pair with it. I think I'd be more inclined to try Sandslash. I've got a Sandslash Onix deck in my list of decks to try at some point. Onix is a semi-stage 1 with Brock is an interesting way to look at the card. Yeah, for sure. What did you think of Runeterra back when you played it? I think Runeterra is probably the most skill-testing digital card game I've ever played, while also being the most mentally exhausting and taxing. Runeterra, as someone who's played a lot of card games and done many double-digit hour sessions of them, I frequently felt like I needed to pass out after playing Runeterra for 4 or 5 hours because there was no mental downtime. Whereas games like Pocket and Magic and Snap, they all give you like little brain breaks that are very, very welcome. Cody, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 67 months. Welcome back. So I didn't play my basics out last turn because I didn't want to get Sabrina off of my attack. This turn I'll play my basics out because now if they Sabrina us, I can put the Farfetch'd up, put an energy, retreat it, and still attack. So I waited a turn cycle here because of the implication of Sabrina to play these basics out. We're looking into playing competitively soon. I've played in a few of the community tournaments for Pokemon Pocket. I think they're a lot of fun. I'll probably make a point to play some more of them in the future. Hey, look, it's the Sabrina we played around, gamers. X-Speed here? X-Speed retreat before I can take this knockout would be kind of tough for us. Two X-Speeds leaving an energy is interesting. So now, unless they have Giovanni, we can potion to keep this out of Blizzard range, which I think is ideal. How much have I spent on Pokemon so far? I have absolutely no idea. Probably 4 digits. But I also haven't spent all of the currency I bought with that amount of money, so... There was a sale on Pokegold, or not a sale, there was a deal on Play Points at the Google Play Store. Oh, the Greninja throws this path off. Oh, they forgot to attach the energy? So I maxed out how much Pokegold I could have on my account. What do I do for a living besides streaming? Streaming is my full-time job. It's been my full-time job for the last 7 years. In large part due to folks like Johnny Sykes there. Thanks for dropping off that primer. Direct support is a big part of my income every year. Would you recommend playing a normal Mewtwo over 2 EX Mewtwo's in that deck? You play both? You play both? What was my main game when you started streaming? I hit full-time content status streaming Magic the Gathering online. Back in 2017. Hey, no dim. Aerodactyl deck. Okay. I mean, give that a try. Kangaskhan Believer. Victory Bell's pretty okay too. Do you ever miss Magic the Gathering? The game of Magic the Gathering that I enjoyed doesn't exist anymore. Wizards of the Coast doesn't make it. For people that weren't around when I was playing Magic, the part of Magic that I really liked was Modern, back before Modern Horizon sets happened. And Wizards' endless goal of power creep and monetizing non-rotating format players sucked a lot of my joy out of that game. Modern is the most expensive rotating format. It really is. Is it true that SpongeBob is the future for that game? I want to make it very clear that I think Wizards cross-universe collabs and other things like that are not remotely a big deal and are not remotely the reason why I stopped playing their game. I think them dipping into other IPs is perfectly reasonable and fine, and I think a lot of the people complaining about it are very silly. Maybe this is a hot take that'll upset some Magic the Gathering players, but I think Wizards of the Coast universes with like Jace and whoever else, the Planeswalkers, are incredibly bland and dry, and I have no emotional attachment to the characters and could not care less if I was playing with a SpongeBob or a Rick from The Walking Dead or a Spider-Man rather than the actual mechanics of the gameplay. Magic was always about the gameplay for me, and it was never about the characters. And when the gameplay changed, that's when my love of the game stopped existing. And if you're super into Jace the Mind Sculptor and whoever else, like, more power to you, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. But for me personally, that was never the draw. Pokemon. Now, Pokemon chat. There's an IP I'm invested in. Give me Milo and Sandshrew. Give me Death. He's so adorable. I think this deck seems really solid. I think Onix in particular is great. We really didn't have any solid Kabutops games in there, but Onix with Brock just like trucked through so many people with their kind of middling starts. We're gonna go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause here and roll some adverts. When we return from our 120-second break, we are going to build some Jolteon. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere as we continue with our viewer deck submissions today. My problem with Universes Beyond is it made me spend money I wasn't spending before. Yeah, I think it brought a lot of people and I got them to pick stuff up. Are you still taking submissions? Yeah, you'll be waiting a minute, but I only have 2 more right now. So we can definitely get in 1 or 2 more before the day is done. Reset. All right, our request here gives us a bit of freedom. The request is Jolteon plus a second color that's not water, because we've played a lot of Jolteon water before. What is a second color we should consider playing with Jolteon, gamers? Sell me on it. Jolteon eggs. Non-water gamers. Everybody instantly suggesting a bunch of water cards. Rogues, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fire is interesting. Flareon reads like a kind of playable card. Are there any other fire Pokemon that take a colorless energy to attack that are okay? That's actually interesting. Moltres is 2 colorless energy and could power up Flareon. The main issue with Moltres is you can't use it on Eevee. Yeah, it's a real downside. Dragonite will do Navier. I've actually got a Dragonite deck from the meta report that'll be going up today that I've been meaning to try. Jolteon Victory Bell. Victory Bell's not a terrible one. It's a pretty solid playable card. I kind of want to try Moltres Flareon. There will be some Blastoise builds in the meta roundup today, but the TLDR is that playing him with stall cards is ideal. High hit point takey things. Race car, it's your submission, so you can pick. I think I'd be down to try Victory Bell or Moltres Flareon. Do you have a preference? DinoCon, thank you for the 18. I feel like either of those directions could be okay. Yeah, I think both of those have some appeal to them. Do the Moltres. Okay. I'm gonna put a spicy regular Moltres in here too. Do I need Kango with spicy regular Moltres? I might not. Let's play one Kega. Oh, my kingdom for default players, Pokemon Pocket. My kingdom for default players. starting on Lightning Energy, so I think we're leading on Eevee. We have enough Moltres. I could fit one more in here. Okay, Caterpie, find that a friend. No, you need to unlock flares for each individual copy of the card. I think I messed up playing research. I need to evolve here to play around red card. Well, they have Caterpie and Executor. Interesting. Alright, 2 X speeds and a research and 10 cards. Regular Moltres is kind of like Big Seaking, accurate. Executor is scary. Them having first energy advantage plus the Sabrina tempo this game's unfortunate. Jolteon and Poliwrath evolved from the same basic. They do. Both evolutions. Eevee is a versatile basic. It'll only get more versatile. I really hope they give us Umbreon and Espeon in the first mini set. My kingdom for Johto cards. Time to high roll and put them in the dirt. One can only hope. And actually, we actually only need average variance here, right? Says local man about to get Erica. Cool. Your favorite streamer by far, thanks for all you do. Thanks, Alex. Think we need more Eevee basics. You mean like the ability to play more than 2? Maybe. A third might be useful in some builds. I don't know. I don't know that I played 3 in any of the builds I've played so far. Do you have all of the cards? I've had all the cards since the 3rd day. Alright, gamers, we just need 2 heads next turn on this one. Jolteon is a genuinely very good Pokemon pocket card. It crunches. You could not play more than 2 Eevees, no. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. Thanks for showing off, Jolteon. Appreciate you. Into the trash can we go. Vintage sounds lovely. They got lightning, so we'll be able to attack with this on 2. Another grass gamer here. So even if they have Lilligant here, Jolteon still knocks it out with 2 heads unless they Potion or Erica. I've been loving Executor, Venusaur, Ice Stomp, Mewtwo, and Pikachu decks. The Executor, Venusaur deck has the exact same problems all Stage 2 has. Which is like, when you have your Stage 2 on time and on curve, the deck feels really good and solid. And when you don't have them on time and on curve, your deck seems pretty embarrassing. I'm going to avoid playing the Kangaskhan out here to play around Sabrina tempoing us, I think. It might be right to Sabrina them and try and clear the Bulba here. Getting the thing with their energy is a lot of value, though. Jolteon seems pretty nuts. It's easily one of the more underplayed cards in Pocket. Its effect is very strong. 4 coins is a lot less variance than Kangaskhan 2 coins, and the high roll potential is very up there. Part of the reason it's underplayed is because Eevee doesn't really fit in the Pikachu EX decks. Yeah, it's a good take. Doesn't fit in the stock one. Well, that Moltres chat. You think it's a mirror match? Arcanine Gaming. Spoilers for the metagame review video that we're going to have up this afternoon. The Arcanine deck is making it onto the pie charts for metagame and performance representation. I would bet dollars it's here to stay. And we'll continue to get more popular as time goes on. Can I open for a Flareon here? I think Arcanine is underdeveloped. People are looking at it like a stage 1 Charizard, but there's other points they can find. And I agree with that. I think that's a good take. Feel about Gengar. I think the payoff Gengar offers you is not worth the inconsistency Stage 2 Pokemon inherently have in this game. Your Stage 2s need to win you the game more frequently than Gengar or Gengar EX does. This might have also been right to just build up my initial Moltres and get the first Heat Blast off here. This seems good for me, no? They have Potion? Hey, thanks, Phoenix. Appreciate the 16 buds. Yeah, I think this is good for me. I guess the way this works out No, I was just saying I could lose to a second Sabrina, but that's also not true, right? They go to 20. They need a potion to be able to attack me and not lose. But do we choose simultaneously? That's interesting. And then they're dead to Sabrina now, right? It's a neat game. It's a back and forth. Flareon got to shine. Like to see you make Poliwrath work for the memes. I think it's really funny how people will describe something that's terrible and be like, you know, but memes, it's funny, haha. I actually don't think Poliwrath is particularly interesting. It doesn't do anything particularly novel. I'm kind of vibing on this build. Let's get some more games in, but we might do a double set with this. Moltres, Jolteon would be a fun YouTube highlight, I think. Showcase some of the deck building range that Pocket offers. I want an Eevee and a Moltres here, ideally. Okay, just got Eevee. It could be worse. Doing well, Payne. Good morning. Well, that's interesting. If I would have put the fire energy on here, I could have double X-speeded back with the second X-speed top deck. It's an interesting thought. They're gonna hit guard on curve. Maybe. Narrator, definitely. Yeah, it's fine. Jolteon's just gonna smoke if we got him. Did it for and Protodance only attaches energy to fire Pokemon. I just wasted animation time for everybody. Sometimes they have their stage 2 on curve, and you roll a little below average. It's fine. We're gonna die either way. I should have played to the out of drawing the second X speed to put the Jolteon up to attack with it earlier. Six basics and 2 Pokeballs later. Arbok, Nidoking. Put a little bit of that. It's a sweet mashup. Dead to a big snake. Is Pidgeotto Arbok a good combo? It's fine. It's got some sporadic tournament results. Hey Jeff, as a basic, what off would you play? Farfetch, Kangaskhan, or Meowth, or would it depend on the deck? I think Meowth is a trap card. I don't think it's very good. I think generally speaking, Kangaskhan is better in this metagame because it survives more against Pikachu, but Farfetch is a bit better against Mewtwo for higher consistent average damage. Serpentall, thank you for the 15 months. Burn action, yeah! Their bird's super effective against ours, though. It's fine. My Moltres on the bench is never gonna miss a coin. During the weekend tournament, yeah, I went 2-2 with Machamp in Ursi's event over the weekend. Made a mistake in one game. Had opponent flip a bunch of heads with their paralyzed orc in another. Comes the beats. I don't know that I'm gonna make much more time to play in tournaments until we get our next set of cards. Pokemon Pocket is not particularly well balanced at the tournament setting. The Pikachu and the Mewtwo decks are significantly better than everything else by a solid margin based on all the stats we have. Big Moltres gonna go down. Baby Moltres ready in the back here. Crobat waiting room. There are definitely a few particular cards I'd like to see, but also just like a range of more things that could be competitive. Maybe Arcanine will push some people around. That deck's on the up and up. Other than that, there haven't been any other breakouts that have been consistently putting up numbers. Alright, Baby Moltres about to light it up, gamers. We attack from the sky at dawn. Little side-to-side tail wag when you fall on your face is so brutal. It's like, neener, neener. Pain! Classic opponent deep in the tank over a game that's impossible for them to lose. We'll move along. It's gonna let them flip their coins, but... Two Pikachu gamers in a row. All right, Mom, I'm gonna need you to put hands on this Magnemite. Take this rinky-dink toy and throw it away. Oh, it's coming in hot. Your thoughts on a Lilligant Parasect deck? Lilligant is not a playable Pokemon Pocket card, and I can't tell you what Parasect does without looking it up, so I assume it's also trash. Let's confirm. Oh, yeah. Eevee for 3? Could that be okay? That's gotta be trash, yeah? It might be okay. That's slightly less bulky. I think the 80 for 3 is probably not enough. Lilligant powers up. I think saying Lilligant powers up other things is a little bit of a misnomer that ignores the fact that Lilligant needs a pretty solid investment for her to work to begin with. Yeah, Lilligant's a rebate, not a ramp. She's usually only attaching a single energy before she eats it. Maybe if Parasect slept, if Parasect slept, it would be insane. One of the best cards in the game. Not close. Well, you're putting up Moltres as opposed to knocking out my Eevee? That sounds lovely. Thank you, opponent. I appreciate you. Unfortunately, we didn't find the Jolteon there. If we'd have found the Jolteon, we would have been able to double X-speed Sabrina the Frog and likely KO it. Now they have Greninja on curve and are probably in trouble. I think there's a world where Dugong's a playable card. It's a card that, like, is really good if you hit one heads with Misty and is probably serviceable in games where you don't. I'll put the frog up here. Put some points on it. You, Baba. Strangle frog. Mo Rim, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Dugong. Dugong Starby EX might be something worth exploring, unironically. Dugong deals 90 for 3, right? I'm pretty sure it's 90. I guess I could use the fact check on that one. I think it's 90. It's definitely 120 stage 1 weak lightning. Yeah, 90 for 3 water. Pocket impressed me with how many different decks you could already make it in. Yeah, there's a bunch of decks you can play and not feel embarrassed. It's definitely the line. In the competitive tournament meta, it's definitely a 2-deck format, though. All right. We are going to take a brief pause for the cause. I need to run upstairs and grab some lunch. We need to run some adverts on Twitch. I'll throw this up for anybody that wanted to steal the NFT before we switch off. When we get back, we are going to be playing some Aerodactyl Victory Bell as our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Your BRB subs. I'm going to grab some food real quick. going on, Redbeard? Thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate it. Almost 3 years. Welcome back. Pile of cards loaded up here. I really hope being able to import and export deck lists is high on their list of features to prioritize. It's kind of crazy to me that deck codes are something this game launched without. Hey, Cavalier! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more, I'm sure. Be sure to ping me on the subs Discord to get access to Beverly Shills. This is the place you want to be. I'll make sure Hoaglandia's trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will only have to spend 999,790 shillings. It's so much more affordable for all the plebs at home now. Thomas, thank you for the entire year. Get your sword to go with that shield. Big thoughts. Thank you for the 14 months. Yes, I'm taking deck submissions on the Twitch side. Hey, Spellslinger Weavin, thanks for the brand new primer, appreciate it. Love a Pokeball. And our Bellsprout is lovely. To start putting hands on this coughing. Yeah, all Pokemon today before it drops, Ben. We'll do a little bit of Pokemon tomorrow morning and then probably a long snap stream. New card in both drops happening tomorrow. Thanks, Drew. Glad you enjoyed it. Now, some of you probably think we're unlucky hitting 4 tails in a row on Kangaskhan. However, what you're not considering is that I'm simply storing my cumulative variance so that way Aerodactyl can be more likely to get heads. We're just saving them up. Although this dying while passing the turn is really unfortunate. A lot of variance scored. Yes, if Aerodactyl tucks all of the opponent's Pokemon, they lose the game. All right, we'll go next. Some basics. Unlucky. I don't know if we're gonna be lucky enough to play this coin flip deck, Chip. The jury is out. Well, I mean, I can have it haw about having a lot of choices, but we don't really. does exist. I don't think there's any reason to potion here, really, right? This is gonna crack us for 70 on the back line if we knock out. Using different type Pokemon that require this energy. Different type Pokemon that can require colorless energy works as a good anti-Pikachu Mewtwo deck. I think it's really... I feel like every time I see someone suggest, like, the fighting, what's it called, Dorko? And that takes colorless energy as a Pikachu counter, I'm taking crazy pills. Because trying to play an 80 HP thing and calling it a way to counter Pikachu is absolutely nuts. I feel like there's no way you've played the matchup if you think that's a Pikachu counter. I guess the pointed answer to your question is no. I don't think playing things that take colorless attacks is a Pikachu counter. I think it's quite bad. It's really strange to me how much it gets suggested. Golbat has okay breakpoints against Mewtwo. I think people spend too much time focusing on cards that just say the typing for weakness and not enough time thinking about specific breakpoints you are or aren't hitting with cards and matchups. What do I mean by that? I think, for example, a lot of the cards that deal like 70 to 80 for 2 energy paired with Giovanni are better into Mewtwo than playing something like a Golbat, for example. So we do this. We do this. We X-speed the Kangaskhan out. Kinda flailing around here still, but also not really. We just can't beat the... We can't beat the Melmetal building in the back, yeah? We might have turned this way, but we still don't win the game. Wait, what? This gives him the opportunity to mess up here, I suppose. to be one of the elusive members of the 100-month sub club. Thank you for the 102 months. From Magic to Hex to Runeterra to Snap to Arena to Pocket and everything else in between. Thanks for hanging out for so much of it. Appreciate it. I feel like I would have remembered saying this username, so I must have missed it a few minutes ago. Apologies. Glad he ate her. Thank you for the 2-month resub a little bit ago. Apologies for missing that. Oh, Twitch usernames. All right, apologies for being slightly distracted there. I was formatting the meta report that my editor just sent me over that's now live on the Hooglandia Pocket channel. Get that command updated. I'd like to see a breakdown of the 4,000 plus tournament lists, the best innovations of the top meta decks like Pikachu and Mewtwo, and some of the best off-meta things that cropped up in tournaments over the last week. Sure to check that one out on the YouTube site. That's one of the best pieces I put out every week. Yeah, weakness increases how much Kabutops heals there. Kabutops is fine against Pikachu. It's just inconsistent as a stage 2. You don't mind answering, do you pay your editor by the hour or by the job? I pay my editor 50% of the ad revenue that my channels make with a guaranteed minimum of 50 USD per video. Once upon a time when the Snap channel was bigger and doing better, it was more than the minimum most of the time, but with Snap metrics falling off and the Pocket stuff not doing too great yet, it's mostly $50 per video. The Pocket channel's trending up though. We might break the minimum at some point. Some point before long. We actually keep having games where Aerodactyl would be good, but the fossil just keeps not showing up. I think it's incredibly funny how many people hate watch games they think are bad. Like, if you genuinely think this game isn't gonna age well and deck building is bad, design space is limited, why are you here? Unless you think those are good things, why wouldn't you go play a different game that you think is good? I also think, because what you're saying there is something that gets parroted in a lot of TCG spaces. I think the idea that a solved format is bad is very silly. I think there's nothing wrong with a solved format so long as that format has a good range of decks with a diverse range of play patterns that are interesting to play with and against. Solved formats are great, but this early, I don't know. I mean, this format's existed for 2 months almost, counting the soft launch, and they plan to add cards every 6 weeks to this game with regular sets and mini sets. So if the game gets solved in about 45 days to 2 months or so, and it gets new cards every time that happens, like, that's probably fine. It's never chunking through this. Yes, my video editor, I think, lives in Uruguay, if I recall correctly. I don't think I'm doxing them to say their country. You don't know what their name is. They are from outside the US. Gonna go ask every person in Uruguay who they work for. That's true. That would let you narrow it down. Good plan. I'm gonna give it like 1 or 2 more, no dim. For the most part, I think this deck, we're having kind of a bad run, but I don't think it's the deck's fault. It's not like Gengar EX deck bad from earlier today. Wanna try and give it a shot? Generally speaking, unless the deck list submitted is especially atrocious, I play things for like 1 ad segment for 35 to 40 minutes. Help me keep my pacing cleanly. You mentioned in the Nidoking Weezing deck, you like a Blaine deck. Is it the one you made a video about with Magmar? The older one with Magmar is not one that I love. I think playing 1 Magmar is fine. But you definitely want, what's it called in the deck? Ninetales. Jonathan, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. What if I put an energy on here, and then we plan to X-speed into the Aerodactyl and try and do that this game? I want energy removal cards added to this game. Yikes. Imagine being so toxic. Aerodactyl chat. The Monopoly Go promo runs for 9 more days. The two-week promo. I'm curious to see how the meta report video does today, because I published it while we were live on that channel. I'm not sure what that does for metrics. I've been publishing those when we switch off of Pocket for the day. Not sure how the YouTube algorithm enjoys I'm live while also publishing something. Hopefully it doesn't bury it on us. Alright, I'm gonna give you 1 more shot, Aerodactyl, then we're gonna move on to some Dragonite. Are 2 potions a must for Weezing Arbok? No, I don't think so. I think the primary matchup you want to potion in for Arbok is like the Mewtwo matchup, and your favorite there with Weezing Arbok. I would definitely play the second potion before the first red card, though. So many coin flip abilities in every card game. I fixed it for you. It's not just this one. I refreshed my YouTube, and the meta report was the first one that came up in my feed. Ah! But if you didn't click on it, you actually hurt the video more than helping it, for reference. I'm having a lot of fun and success with the Nidoking Weezing deck you posted. Yeah, I think that one's a solid mashup. Weezing is such a good starter, and Nidoking's a solid finisher. How would you approach deck building in Singleton in a game like this? I have no idea. I assume playing cards that have, like, EX evolutions and not EX evolutions would be good, so you're more likely to hit them, but I haven't put too much brain power into thinking about that. Give you a good but metal deck. Those don't exist, unfortunately, gamer. Metal is waiting for some more cards. Melmetal is unfortunately really mediocre against Mewtwo's big attack and is too slow to get set up against Pikachu's early aggression. And the 90 hit point deal 70 gets cleared in one by a lot of EX attacks, so it just doesn't give you enough setup time. Hopefully we get like Steelix and Skarmory and some other ones that'll make Metal playable in the next set. You think we see something like Double Colorless or Turbo Energy? Probably not anytime soon. I assume eventually this game will occupy all the same design space we see in the paper game. So it's going to take them a while to build up to all of it. It'll be interesting to see how they pick and choose which ones they get to first. Please no Double Colorless Energy. I mean, would Double Colorless Energy even be good for any of the decks that are good right now, Socio? Like, there isn't a single of the existing meta decks that do that, right? Greninja deck advice. There's actually 2 different Greninja decks in my meta roundup this week. If you want something especially spicy, one of the meta picks is a Greninja Flareon deck that had a solid performance in 2 of the tournaments over the weekend in the hands of the same player. They went 6-2 in one and 7-3 in another. Looks real slick. Yeah, Greninja Weezing was putting up some fringe results as well. Flareon was something I hadn't seen before. I think it would make Pocket feel real bad real quick if they put all the tutors they have for paper into Pocket. I 0% expect them to put a bunch of the tutors into the game. I'd be incredibly surprised if that's the case. Unfortunately, Aerodactyl is just not really a playable card in this matchup. I just have too many basics. By the way, Jeff, what cut do you do for top decks, top 32 or top 16? I think people that do cuts based on positions have bad statistical understandings and should feel bad for doing it. I use X2 as a cutoff for measuring top decks. So 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 8-2, depending on the size of the tournament. Like deciding which decks you measure based on tiebreakers is very silly. You know, that reminds me, I might have forgotten to verbally say how I was measuring top deck performance in the roundup this week. I'll have to make sure I do that in the future. I definitely did it in the first one or two. Need to make sure I make a point to call that out. Alright, so them playing the second Voltorb out means they are dead to Victory Bell off the top here. We've got 2 researches and a Victory Bell. I didn't. Yeah, good call out. Unlucky. Well, the good news here is Razor Leaf on this Zapdos means Victory Bell is still lethal next turn because we'll be able to fish that one up. This match so far, 1 to 4 less than why Victory Bell is such a good card in this matchup. Then the AM flannel is very cozy, gamers. I've been meaning to pick up 1 or 2 of their flannels. I have a few of their printed sweaters, printed hoodies. Yeah, people asking for things like energy removal is big gamer with capital G energy. Mechanics to make your opponents miserable as opposed to doing sweet things for yourself tend to be kind of medium. You have a 25% chance to win with Kangaskhan. I guess. I think I'd rather just not play around Giovanni and hope to draw the Victory Bell next turn. Oh, we should Kanga to play around Sabrina. Yeah, that's a good call. I should definitely put the Kanga out. Or did the Giovanni and Kanga with my line? For freak's sake, chat. So salty right now. Two researches and the Victory Bell in our bottom ones. Dead. Stage 2 Pokemon. What you gonna do about it? Lose? Lose is an answer. Alright, have a Twitch advert. When we get back, let's pull the Dragonite deck up before the advert. When we get back, we are going to give a try to this Articuno Misty Dragonite build from the meta report. I guess it's a pretty solid idea. You can Misty high roll to get attacking with the Articuno, but it's also 100 HP basic to give you time to take hits to put Dragonite up. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Walls that can some kind of attack. Yeah, 100 HP basic, 1 cost retreat. Has potential, and Misty sometimes lets you, like, do stuff with it. It's neat from a deck building theory perspective. Hate YouTube clickbait so much. I have yet to see anybody but a very small handful number of people claiming that there's a Twitch adpocalypse and all their ad revenue went to 0. And the people claiming that they had a Twitch adpocalypse haven't been transparent about showing historical logs about what their ad revenue is and can easily just be making stuff up. No, my Twitch ad revenue is basically exactly what I would expect it to be. Solidly within margin of errors. And one standard deviation of the mean. The dark blue square at some of your cards. Those are cosmetics that are assigned to them. I don't think that's remotely it, Suckles. I think 100% playing ads over gameplay is the norm here, and it doesn't really discourage people from leaving. The one that really gets me is when I'll be watching a content creator and they'll take an organic break because they need to do something, and then they'll get back from their organic break and their auto ads will roll when they finally start playing the game again after like being away for 5 minutes. It's just like, would it really have been so hard for you to like press the button before you walked away? Average Misty gameplay though, really? Hey, glad it was useful for you, Zach. Need a second full art Misty chat. Feel like a pleb here. Some streamers pretend they don't know the ads exist. Yep. I mean, to be fair, a lot of them probably just like set it on and then forgot about it. Something that I have learned from a decade in this space is that my background, both education-wise and formal business professional, is very much the exception on this platform, and a lot of people are kind of just like firing up a video game and then clicking on OBS and flying by the seat of their pants. There's not a lot of technical know-how or thought that goes into a lot of the details. To Starmie EX on the draw. I guess second Articuno means with a decent with one Misty hit here and then maybe a couple of hedge flips we could be okay, but we needed a hit there. Oh, is our opponent DC'd? No? They keep coming back in and out? Maybe they're like tapping out of the game. It spent a very little amount of time in a stream that had no ads in the title and there were ads, and when someone in chat mentioned it, a bot automatically responded with ad block is free. What absolute human scum. That's an impressive amount of scummery. For reference, you actually can't disable adverts on Twitch. It's literally not an option to not have ads on your Twitch stream. If you don't manually run ads in between, if you don't have ads automatically roll in the middle or you're not pushing the button, there's pre-roll ads that people get when they first click into your stream. And the only way to turn the pre-roll ads off is by running the mid-roll ads at certain timings. If you run, a lot of people, myself included, run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour because it disables the pre-roll ads when you first click through. I asked a streamer, and they said they got a smaller cut of money if they manually run ads as opposed to automatically do the Twitch partner program roles. Is that true? So that is a good example of what I was talking about, people on this platform not understanding really basic things about the platform. So, it's true that you get more money if you enroll in Twitch's program to auto-roll ads on your stream. However, even if you're in the program to have it auto-roll ads, you can still manually run the ads instead and get the same increased revenue. So that's one of those things where, like, they're technically correct, but they also don't understand what they're talking about. So, like, I'm in the agreement that I get the higher ad revenue from Twitch, but I make sure to manually run the ads at an organic break before the auto ad rolls it. And when you manually run the ad, it pushes the next auto ad out a certain amount of timing. So it takes, like, an ounce more effort. But you get to have it both ways if you want. Contents baby hot. Thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. That's a lot of heads, gamers. I think it's here. I think it's here. But the Dragonite line fully queued up, I think the Articuno has been demoted to meat wall. Yeah, probably. Agree with that. I'm ready to never see an electric energy this match. Why you gotta put that energy out there, gamer? What did I ever do to you? That's so rude to put that thought into the air. What's the most playable deck for Gengar? Error not found. Charizard matchup is definitely bad for us if we don't have starting pressure. Would I prefer to Kangaskhan for sure. Oh, Misty, 2 heads, please. 2 heads, please, Misty. Oh, you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the video on this snap subject, Razor. In true YouTube fashion, the lowest effort video I've put out so far this year on the Snap channel will likely be the best performing. Don't do that, Misty. Don't give us hope. LOL. The 60 damage on Moltres even without the Paralyze here means that we can hit the Charizard for 200 or we can hit Moltres for 100 and Charmander for 100. Which low for one. I posted a video talking about Marvel Snap's long-term problems as a content creator. And why I'm skeptical about Snap content in the future if they don't make some structural adjustments to the game. It was literally just me talking at my camera kind of rambly for 15 minutes. Putting some thoughts into video form. Yeah, I posted on the Hooglandia Snap channel yesterday. Hit me, dealer. Ah, wrong EX, Dragonite. Rip. That's close. If Misty would have gotten us like one, or if the Articuno would have gotten us like one paralyzed there, we would have been, might have been able to clutch it out. I appreciate that the video wasn't just another Snap is dying video. Yeah, Snap does a lot right, and there's a lot to like. I made that video wholeheartedly with I hope they improve and get better. Should we have maybe put Kangaskhan out as our second thing and given ourselves more shots to win? Yeah, maybe. We could have put 30 on the Charizard and then only needed to hit it 3 times. That's a good thought. I think I'm waiting on this because of red card. I think I want Dratini to take the first smack from Staryu, because that way Kangaskhan doesn't die in 1 to a deal 90. So my plan here is we'll let the Dratini get hit, we'll X speed it out, we'll put Kangaskhan up, so that way it buys us a couple of turns. I think this is a just build the dragon angle. That's close though. It's one of the decisions you kind of have to make on the first turn. I think it's the best strategy for approaching Wonder Picks. I think mathematically prioritizing EXs is correct, because the EX Wonder Picks don't scale as hard as the EXs do in terms of pack points. But in general, I think a lot of the small optimization things like that in Pokemon Pocket matter less than they do in a lot of other card games. So I'd recommend prioritizing your fun and getting cards that you actually want to play with more than anything. Gamers are so broken. Every time I hear someone suggest that they should add dusting to a game like Snap, I'm like, man, you just don't understand what you're asking for. It's one of those like you don't know what you don't know. I agree with what that person just said. I'm glad Pocket has a pseudo dusting system without it being proper dusting. All right, we need to draw Dragon Air next turn, huh? 1 research, 2 dragons, 8 cards. What is dusting? Dusting is something Hearthstone innovated where you could destroy your cards to get a resource to craft other cards. But the rate that you do it at is usually 1/4 or 20%. So imagine if you could like destroy 4 EXs to get 1 EX of your choice. It's even worse than Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I believe it's worse. Alright, I think we're dead. That's the problem with stage 2 decks, is sometimes even when you set up and you stall appropriately, your stage 2 is just not gonna come. That's weird because all my opponents' Mewtwo decks play Gardevoir on curve. That response is what we refer to as negativity bias, which is a thing whereby you only remember things that are bad that happen to you. I have not played the Bazaar. Maybe when they launch on mobile. Why do you prefer a mobile version? Because I sit at my desk all day for work. If I'm gonna play a game off stream, it's gonna be on my PlayStation 5 or my cell phone. I don't play PC games off stream. You don't play on the Switch? Nah. A lot of the Nintendo IP-specific games don't really appeal to me. I agree, Chapardo. The density of people asking about Bazaar makes it feel super astroturfed on my end. Which I'm not sure that it is, but it definitely feels that way. When I played Unite, I played that on the Switch. AstroTurfed is refers to masking organic interest or grassroots support for something that's actually being paid for or fake. No second, what's it called here is pretty good for us. No second Giovanni. Appropriately build up our Dragonite and then crack in here. On average, their board dies to 2 Draco Meteors. Average Misty gameplay experience. It's fine. It's fine, chat. Dragonite's here. Good golly, Dragonite. Pins and needles, bud. Pins and needles. Was it a mistake to put the Articuno out? It was not, because the Articuno survives a hit if they Sabrina it up and it retreats for 1. It's one of the reasons why the card is good. That was their second Giovanni. So double potion here actually buys me a 3rd Draco Meteor. Okay, I don't think they have any lines to kill us here, yeah? So we're gonna get a 3rd go round thanks to the potions. Some bad Dragonite variants for us, but also we're gonna play through it, right? Yeah, third Draco Meteor wins every time. Rare to survive 2, definitely not surviving a 3rd. What a weird potion. Alright, Dragonite, I would like 6 knockout points this game. We're gonna win a regular Pokemon game. Clean. Clean! Put them all in the bin, gamer. Thanks for up with that Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I think it's a... Oh, that was a question there. Hey, I hope your vacation was well, Hitless. Thanks for hooking us up with the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Honestly, I think I'm gonna research before I Pokeball, because I wouldn't mind an Articuno and a Dratini here. I think we just take our 25%er to clean them out. Yeah. People in chat commenting that our dragon types have no weakness. And that's accurate in the TCG. If you get a chance, can you show this deck? This deck list is one of the many off-meta deck lists that I featured in my meta report this week that had a successful run at one of the community tournaments. You should check it out. The game plan for those just joining us is in the games where Misty doesn't hit at least once, Articuno's just to beat Shield to give us time to get through to Dragonite. If Misty hits, it can be a serviceable attacker, but otherwise it is simply a 100 hit point dork that retreats for 1. Those are the exact same 3 cards, right? And they didn't draw us into the Dragonite I'm missing. People red carding in spots like this where I'm clearly missing my stage 1 is just like some of the most baffling, terrible play that players do in this game. I mean, red card isn't good, but like plays like that make it even worse than it is. Ooh, another 30-pointer here means if they don't have a potion, we can put the Dragonair up and clear this Starmie. How many basics do you think they're playing? Do you think they're only playing... Do you think they're only playing 2 Staryus? While they had the potion and they still retreated? That's interesting. I haven't played any X speeds yet, so there's 2 and 6 cards here. I could try and clear this Meowth. However, I think the risk of losing my Dragonair to a Starmie EX plus a Giovanni is not worthwhile. If they evolve this and hit a Misty on it, if this hits heads, we could actually be in trouble. Okay, cool. This means we should get to drop 2 Dracos and then win the game. Oh, that was their first Misty. I guess their next Misty could hit. Omastar is a 70 damage attack that stops you from being able to attack again. So you have to switch your Pokemon out. Debating it if I want to use the X speed. I think I do. It's close. That's fine. Just win the game, Dragonite. Alright. He didn't win the game, but also he won the game. What determines if you want to X-speed or not? Do I think I want to be able to attack with this down the line? Which I think the answer is yes. Leaving the energy on it means I can attack with this in 2 turns as opposed to 3. That Draco should be or close to 100%. In theory, hey look, the Giovanni we played around earlier. In theory, the full Draco Meteor could hit the cat here, and then the Starmie could clear us, but Articuno would let us clear the Starmie then, right? They're out of potions. Gerd! I don't have another water. Alright, that's fine. Dragonite's gonna win the game. That's cool. Nobody panic. Oh no! Panic! Panic! Panic, panic, panic! Alright, Kenga. Assuredly, Kenga. Assuredly, Kenga hits. I could have double potioned. Oh, no. It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. It's going to be fine. It's fine. Don't calm down. Kenga's got this. I didn't potion because Kenga's got it. She got it. She's here with bells on, chat. She's cleared him. Overkill. No kill like overkill. Content was created, exactly. Yeah, probably Sleepy. I definitely wouldn't play red card in any of the decks I highlighted. Alright, let's throw the deck list up on screen. I need to hit the bathroom, and I need to roll a Twitch ad. When we return, we're going to do some more of this one. I kind of like it. This feels like one of the cleanest builds of Dragonite I've played. I think the person that put this together really cooked. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Oh, stand up too when we get back. The deck image blurry. That's because it's zoomed in. This client doesn't have a good way to share deck lists. There's no codes. Literally just, you know that top center part of your phone screen? It's just that zoomed in. What makes red card a waste in your decks? It's a statistically trash card. Decks are so small in Pokemon Pocket that a lot of the times your opponent's going to redraw their good cards even if they had them to begin with. And you generally don't know what's in your opponent's hand, and there's a lot of times where you're going to draw them into the thing that they didn't have to start. Actually, chat, you know what we're going to do? I think I like this deck enough that we're going to flare the Articunos. Oh yeah, I got 12 of them. That's hot. Or it's cold. It's yes, then it's no. Oh, that's so much dust, though. Are we going for the expensive one, chat? I have enough copies. It's 540 dust for this one. It's 3,500 more. That's fine. I can't take it with me. So much dust, you have 72,000 dust. Listen, chat, you don't have 72,000 dust because you spend it. Now I kind of want another full art Misty too, chat. Should we do a 10 pull? Should we do a 10 pull and get another full art Misty? She's in the Pikachu packs, yeah? Ten pull and get full art Misty. Baby Eevee. Oh, digital bulk. My hopes and dreams disappearing in front of my face. I don't want you, immersive Pikachu. I want full art Eevee. Or full art Misty. Hey, Astro, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thunder Punch, thank you for the 23. I'm pretty sure this is this is either my 3rd or my 4th immersive Pico. Dusted for Misty, if only, if only. I, for one, can't believe I did a 10 pull and missed on the very specific rare thing I wanted. Criminally unlucky. Let's put our flares on our Articunos and play some more. I can't believe our 0.5% chance to get what we wanted exactly. Snob Wigglytuff. Feeling sweepy, anyone? This is a Kanga Wall matchup for sure. Extra Pokeball here. Extra basic is great. So it insulates us against a Sabrina a little bit, which is nice. This is a Kanga punching bag pivoted to Dragonite angle. Our colors of energy. We have Big Daddy Dragon on curve. Lovely. Drill Brady, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Are you planning on participating in tournaments anytime soon? I played one over the weekend. I don't really intend to stream the tournaments that I play in because they have a lot of downtime. If I play in a tournament and have a run or games worth showing, they'll get highlighted on the YouTube channel after the fact. I'm not going to play another Kangaskhan out. We are happy to leave that in hand. No, I'm not playing at anything. It'll be pretty rare that I play things during the week. My 4-year-old has a dance class at 4 o'clock today, so we'll be live until about 3 o'clock or so. Another hour and change. We're off to do the dad thing. I don't want to evolve the Dragonair on my bench. Well, I was gonna say I don't want to evolve it because of, what's it called, Sabrina. But with Articuno, I could go ahead and do it now, right? It'll be a retreat cost of 1. Not an ideal Draco Meteor mix, but I have a potion here, which means we get 2 chances to flip heads and wake up from Wiggly. That potion doesn't really matter unless they have another, like, 110 hit point thing. And we're done here. One snoot poop, please. This build's feeling really good. And we actually haven't even really had a Misty high roll yet. We've had a couple like one-head hits on the Articuno. Just like having 400 hit point starters has been real clean. In a lot of ways, the Misties are kind of just like additional X speeds for the Articuno to pull them back. Yeah, this build linked in here. This build was highlighted in my meta report today on the Hooglandia Pocket channel. It's one of the 4,000 deck lists that was entered in tournaments over the weekend. The Dragonair and Dragonite in hand. No rush to research here. So let's go ahead and Misty. Misty continuing to be exactly average. Misty. Do you think if I wail for a second full art Misty, we'll get heads more often? Could that work? No, but it's the thought that counts. That's what I like to hear, gamers. Looking for an X speed here so we can pull the Dratini out of the active. I think this is a punching bag game again. Get my big scary top end set up first. Well, our Gyarados is so cool. It's a shame the card is aggressively mid. Aggressively mid might be the most glowing review of Gyarados I've heard. Accurate. I think we Dratini to play around Sabrina here. It's our kind of our lose condition. I actually don't know who gets to choose with Gyarados' energy removal. We'll evolve here. Does it say random? Oh, it is random. Good shout. Ben Brode chooses. Well, that was... I'm not going to say the least optimal outcome because, like... There were probably ones that were worse, but that was pretty ideal to both not kill the Articuno and only knock out the one without any energy on it. Another Articuno EX here is tough beats for us. Makes it pretty unlikely that we win the game here. 4 cards in our deck. Misty. Oh, Misty's in our hand. 4 cards in our deck are Articuno. I needed my other potion. Pretty sure it's just a YOLO angle, yeah? Do your thing, bud. Easiest game of Pokemon Pocket I've ever played. Did you see that Brode posted that he had collected every single card and alt art in Pocket today? I like that he plays and talks about other games. Let's, have I even hit that? Where do I check that? How do you, oh, there it is. I don't think I'm through all the alt arts yet. You have to turn a setting on where? At the bottom. Third. Look at how many alt arts I'm missing, chat. I'm over 1,000 packs in. So they could just have much better variants for me than me. But also, like, there's probably a good shot that they're just way more packs than me. To be fair, you funded a lot of Brode's pocket account, 100%. Marvel Staff making some money. He's got spending dosh for sure. This is my 5th water opponent in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Average Misty gaming experience. Howdy, Walrus. Take them all again. No dragon, no Kenga, 2 Misty Tails. 5th water opponent in a row. What if I change queues? People kept asking me what's the difference between the random match. Is random match different? So what's the metagame like over here? A 6th water opponent in a row in the other queue. Wake up, sheeple. Gdaton Dragonite. Alright, I'm listening. I'm listening. Tell me more. I think I want to put damages on their Dratini here if they're leaning on it. Them having first energy advantage makes this a little scary, but if Kenga rolls even slightly above average, just have to put them in a little box in the ground. Second potion or evolution? Evolution. Hey, Nerd Executive, thank you for the 5 months. Holy chat! It does exist. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're done. X speed, ice speed, baby. Sugar, we're going down. Oh, yeah. Finally, that sick Misty gaming. It's like, what a time to be a gamer. If you haven't seen this deck list that we're playing, it's one of the many off-meta successful decks that I covered in my meta report this morning, up on the Pocket channel. Do you have any pets? I have 3 small children, yes. How do you decide to play Kang over Farfetch? You basically always play Kang in this meta. I think Blaine is probably like the only deck that really wants a Farfetch because it's super aggressive, but Kangaskhan surviving a 90 point hit from Pikachu is a big deal. Alright, finally a video game where Kang is playable. I feel like I'm supposed to complain about being unlucky here, yes? Without the Dragonair or the Dragonite, I think I need to put damage out with Kenga. It's close, though. Magneton's an interesting card. Gives itself electric energy every turn, but has an over-costed attack that's balanced by the fact that it gives itself energy. Energy choice this turn's a big deal. Do we start powering up Articuno, or do we start pivoting towards the Dragonite? I think I like going on the Articuno in the event that we top deck a Misty. Yeah, very likely Lieutenant Searching from the opponent. And if they want a Thundering Hurricane to clear the Kang, our next Kang might be able to do some stuff. What types of PvP events would you like to see in the future? I really like the structure of the PvP event we just had. I think tying the progression awards to simply participating a nominal amount of times and then having a simple cosmetic for people that wanted to play more than that's a good format. I think you don't want to tie too many rewards to making people play PvP because that's a good way to burn people out on your game. I covered that deck the previous week, Darling Sensei, and I did deck highlight with it up over the weekend. I think Greninja Starmie with no Misty is very good. Gengar! You want to put the energy on the Dratini. Nah, they just retreat the Zapdos before we got that knockout pseudo Pally. I don't think we're making it up to Dragonite on time. The Magneton. Four energy deal 60 is a pretty big misnomer. It's really 2 energy deal 60 while being understated on the HP side is the way you want to think about this card. It's low HP is the thing to note, not its the energy cost of its attack. Yeah, it's a surge battery. Can you evolve EX Pikachu to Raichu? You could not. They are different. EX Pikachu and regular Pikachu are different cards. Gotta have a Chubachu to get Raichu. I think the way this game is positioned, we're not going to be able to beat the Pikachu with the Articuno, so I gotta go. Darby, Blastoise. All right, gamer, I'm listening. It's annoying. Are the X speed I wanted for Christmas. I would love a PvP reward based on the number of different energy types in a deck you use in a day. Again, things like that make it so you have to play an incredible amount of the PvP in order to collect all of the rewards are really bad designs and contribute to people burning out in games like Pokemon Pocket. One of the really genius good designs about Pokemon Pocket's economy and event structure is that you can log in and be optimal in like 2 minutes a day opening your packs and doing your Wonder Pick. Other games like Marvel Snap often have burnout as soon as their metagame hits a kind of mediocre point because players feel compelled to play like 6 hours a day in order to be competitive. That's an exaggeration, but even like 30 to 45 minutes is asking a good bit a lot of the time. I guess we'll start building this up. Average opponent Misty, maybe. And then if the next energy under this one is lightning, this water will go on Dragonite. If the next one under it is water again, we'll go on the Articuno. I think the way Pocket is structured, its economy and rewards are really smart, making it so people only need to play the game when they want to play the game. Leaving the rest of it as is. The game said their Misty gave them 6, so we're gonna make it fair and have you get 6 from the energy zone. Thankfully not. Why not evolve? I want them to knock out my Dratini so I can put the Dragonite up without drawing an X speed to attack with it. Them knocking out my Dratini here means I probably win the game. What an absolutely silly take. Games with big IPs tend to get out of hand with monetization. It's a very silly take because you're just not familiar with the games that have similar out-of-hand monetization that are less popular. The idea that Marvel Snap's economy is structured the way that it is because it's a Marvel game is very silly. Not possible to not win on this board, right? Yeah, world famous IP Raid Shadow Legends. Very fairly monetized because it's a small IP. Small, unique IP. Also, and again, this is why the comments, I knew part of the reason why I hadn't posted my Marvel Snap The Problem video until I did is because the comments on that video have been such nonsense. I honestly haven't banned nearly as many as I typically do. There's so many people who just ignored the nuanced part of the discussion I was having in that video, and were just like, the economy's bad, we told you it's bad, ha ha ha, it should be obvious, this is easy. This is easy to fix. The economy's easy to fix. Ha ha ha. When, like, I very pointedly made a point to say, like, parts of it were fine and there were these 2 specific pain points that really need to be addressed. If anything, based on the fact that Pokemon TCG, the company that makes Pokemon TCG in paper, Pokemon Company, easily makes the most player-friendly and affordable paper card game out of all the paper card games. Is like saying a lot that the big IP doesn't mean it has to be expensive. Honestly, if anything, Pokemon being a big IP gives it the best possible chance for it to, like, make slightly less per person but still be wildly successful because you'll bring more people in with the IP. Perma-banning for voicing an opinion you don't agree with. Listen, gamer, when I say I like mint chocolate chip ice cream and you say you like vanilla ice cream, that's a difference of opinion. When I say 2 + 2 is 4 in a base 10 system and you say 2 + 2 is a 5 in a base 10 system, we don't have a disagreement about opinions. You're just wrong and you're dumb. And it's not my job to fix you and make you understand that what you've said is wrong. I'm just gonna move on and remove you from my life. I get that it's 2024 and you think your feelings are facts. But, like, there's something to be said about this is reality and this is not reality, and reasonable people can disagree on things that are subjective, but reasonable people do not let folks who are trying to pretend things that are set or not are subjective. Citrus Lord, thank you for the prime. I like that you quantify in a base 10 system. Yeah, I know my audience. I gotta quantify the base 10 part. Curious how people feel about 5 versus 6 basics when focusing on 2 evolution lines. When you play 2 Pokeballs and get 2 basics that aren't part of your main strategy, it makes me want to only play 5, but that could be results-based thinking. I think it really depends on some of the details. Like, the Dragonite, for example, takes a lot of setup, so having 200 hit point Pokemon in a single game has a lot of value in this deck, I think. Are you pecking me? Or Pikaing me. Yep. Kanga! Kanga! Please, Kanga! Kanga! Ideally, we would have also drawn Dragonair here, but beggars shan't be choosers. Alright, we gotta dodge Giovanni and Sabrina. Which is asking a lot, but you gotta hope for the best. Whoo! Blessed day! Blessed day! That's fine, we're just never gonna draw Dragonair now, is the line. Is Pikachu the best deck in the game? So, Pikachu had the strongest performance this weekend in the tournaments. However, Mewtwo had a big uptick in how it was built and played. And it's Mewtwo is closing the gap. Is the TLDR. The tournament data we had from this weekend showed Mewtwo closing the gap by a solid margin. I put an energy, they hit me to 10. My next turn I draw Dragonair, they knock me out, I put Dragonite. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. These are 4 basic Mewtwo decks. No, a big part of why Mewtwo had a performance uptick this weekend is people are starting to play 5 and 6 basics of them. Needed Dragonair this turn. Can no longer win. What's the new Mewtwo deck? If you're interested in the deck list and other details about the stats I'm talking about, be sure to watch the most important Pokemon Pocket video that comes out every week if you want to stay on top of the metagame. My tournament meta review. I highlight innovations and details that change in the best decks like Pikachu and Mewtwo, and then I also call out other off-meta things like this one that had strong finishes in our community tournaments this weekend. I will say I think the Pikachu deck's probably a little bit easier to metagame than the Mewtwo deck. Is helping a little bit. See how that plays out. Maybe the dark decks will do something. Weezing is certainly a solid Pokemon Pocket card. I posted a highlight with Weezing Ditto King over the weekend. I agree, it's very reasonable. King's a solid finisher. There's Big Mama. Do I X-Speed and then throw hands on this Magnemite? I'm kind of inclined to. 25% chance to win the game on the spot. Hard to pass it up. If you missed it, Lilithan, I really like the build of Charizard playing Kangaskhan and Rapidash that's not ramping, it's just playing fair cards. Makes your Pikachu matchup significantly better. Make sure Mewtwo matchup a little bit worse, but I think that matchup's still favored. Wrong, we hit a 25%er, just not the one we were digging for. Kanga got confused. 25% of the time, Jeff. I got you. Is one Misty hit enough to put energy on this? I don't think so. EX Gengar is pretty mediocre. The amount of payoff it gives you is not proportional to the inconsistency stage 2s have. Your stage 2s really need to be like Venusaur or Charizard or Dragonite, where they often win you the game on the spot. The non-EX is the same thing. It's just inconsistent to get to a stage 2 and your payoff is low. Is it a problem that we're seeing 80% of the competitive successful next B2 archetypes? 100%. But I also don't know that I expect them to do any balance passes in this game. I expect they'll just leave the format rot until they print new cards. Exactly average Jolteon, not a big deal. If we had at least one coin on Kangamama, Dragonair could clear this next turn. You mama. Got 2 draws at 2 research and 2 Dragonites. It's not that this is a bad meta, it's just that it's a low card count. I mean, I don't think that distinction is really relevant. You're right that the low card is probably contributes to one of the reasons why things aren't varied, but at the end of the day, push comes to shove, why it's not varied isn't really something most people care about. Oh, Raichu Surge ends us here, huh? We definitely lose the game if we lose the Dragonair this turn. They got it, gamers. Attach your energy. It means you don't have it. Yes! Delving Secrets. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. All right, 2 hits and 10 cards. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Go ahead and push it up to 110 here. Hey, out of the king, baby. Just in case we brick. Chanceless wins on the spot, though. Yikes! Oh no! That brick means that we're still torched by Raichu Surge. Everybody clinch! Oh no! Oh no! How does Dragonite work exactly? The Draco Meteor does 50 damage 4 times at random. Okay, I mean this is all their energy. This is all their energy. We got a shot. I got a Kanga in here, yeah? Alright, mama. Oh, no. She's due. She's so due, chat. Maybe I was just supposed to put the energy on the Articuno. I don't know. The Articuno doesn't clear the Pikachu in one either, though, is the problem. Alright, so I need 3 heads and 4 coins here. And no Giovanni. I think the Surge builds don't usually have room for Giovanni. Misty! Misty! What a game. What's more likely, no basic into paralyzed, or Dizzy Punch hits 3 times in 4 coins? I don't know. I don't know. We have 2 knockouts so far. No! You slow rolling asshole! What a turd. Imagine making me wait 30 seconds for you to play your card out. That means you win the game. Poor Dragonite. I am really sad. That was such a good close game. So annoying to get slow rolled at the end. Tank Gugan. The card games change, but the card gamers stay the same. Alright, honestly, I think I'm gonna play another set with this one. I'm having a good time. It's generated a lot of good, solid games. Before we tap our ad roll for the hour, I'd like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor, Into the AM. They're having one of their biggest sales of the year right now, up to 60% off of stuff on their website. They make all of the wonderful graphic t-shirts you see me wearing, as well as a ton of other wonderful clothing options. I've also got a giveaway that I'm going to be pulling for later tonight after the stream. I've got $300 worth of Into the AM gift cards to give out. So if you're someone that would use one of those, they're going to be in $25 increments. Hop into the Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel for your chance to win one of those later this evening. I'll see you on the opposite side of this ad break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. I played Machamp in the one event I played over this weekend. I went 2-2. And then I stopped playing because 2-2 is bad tiebreakers. Crockett, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome. Played the Machamp deck a bunch last week. 47 people entered into the AM giveaway. Nice. My glasses aren't new. I've been wearing them for over a year, and yes, they go up over the top, so they don't sit on top of your ears. Because if you're someone who wears glasses with over-the-ear headphones like this, they get a little sweaty / slimy if you're wearing them all day. So keeping them off of contact with your skin helps alleviate that. Grab the side of the head just above the ear. Right there as well. Drop the link for those, made by a small company called Urban Samurai. The only one who thinks turn 2 sand slash on the draw is insane. I mean, there's lots of things that are good when going second in this format. It's like the 4th or 5th best thing. It's good. It's just like nowhere near the top. A Brown, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. So I'm missing an Articuno. Would plain Lapras work? It would not. The 1 retreat cost on the Articuno is pretty important. Confident this matchup is a... Just go ahead and take hits and build up to Dragon Boy when we've got him. They hit us for 40. We put our second energy on. They knock us out. We put our third energy on. Crack them for 80. No, I think I'd have to put this other Dragonair up. That's likely what happens. Otherwise, Starmie EX clears us. With Potion, we die to Giovanni too. I guess they're 2 energy off of that, though. They'd have to Misty, right? I don't think I play around the Misty hit. They didn't support her this turn, so they probably don't have it. I think it's this, because this is better into Sabrina. I'm gonna go ahead and Potion here, so we don't die to the Giovanni. Although I suppose now, if we clear... No, this doesn't work either, though, right? Because if we clear the Articuno, I can't kill both of them And I need another potion. Yeah, I think I just couldn't afford to play around the Sabrina. And I had to put the second Dragonair up. I guess our line to win from here without the potion involves this. We top deck Misty next turn and then have a decent roll. This is one of the reasons why having 4 stall Pokemon is so important, because I needed another one on my bench to be able to put this up and play around the Sabrina. Not be in this spot. Alright, so the out here is hit 2 heads on Misty and then also paralyze them. We gotta hit the 1 in 5 and then hit the 1 in 5 again. Kanga? I guess if they don't have the Giovanni, we can survive a hit and then hit Misty next turn and paralyze them. Was that a low roll on Dragon? It was a little bit low, but not too much. Ideally, we would have put an extra 50 on this Starmie. Yeah, they have the Giovanni. We've been playing for like 5 hours today, and I don't think I've queued into almost a single... I don't think we've queued into almost a single Mewtwo. It's kind of weird. I think Weezing Arbok or Weezing Muck is better. I think you play Weezing Arbok with 1 copy of Grimer and Muck. Has been my preference. This EX Believer. All right, Mala. Show them how it's done. University tournaments banning overplayed decklist in the future. Not on the regular. There's already some of the community tournaments that like occasionally run like custom ban list things, but they're definitely the exception, not the rule. Very, very surprised that that became the norm. Yeah, I think we're currently on like a 10 or 11 deck streak in a row of the opponent playing Water Energy. I'd be very surprised if they nerf or rework cards. Pokemon Company strikes me as a big old company afraid of change. I would be very pleasantly surprised if they did, but it's not something I would expect to happen. I think Articuno is going to be a turn late here. I gotta say, one thing I hadn't realized that I should fully appreciate for making Marvel Snap content is it's wild to me the number of bad balance takes I heard when I talked about they could rebalance things. Someone wrote me a 3-paragraph comment on YouTube the other day talking about how digital card games rebalancing their cards is suicide and all games die when they do that. I was just like, man, paper card gamers or something else. I actually don't want to knock out their Lapras EX by mistake this turn, so I'm just gonna pass. And then next turn we'll go Energy into Dragonite. They're tanky Pokemon, having a high retreat cost, giving us a little bit of time here. Do I actually not attack again? So that way I can be the first to drop a Draco? I think so, yeah. I have the 2 X speeds. I think it's really weird how people readily accept that their cards will be made invalid by power creep and their cards will be made invalid by the game company printing new cards. But the idea that their cards could become invalid or just slightly worse due to them getting rebalanced live in a digital game is, like, offensive to them. Because, like, you're okay with these other things invalidating the cards that you have, but this other one is new and scary, so it's not okay. And opponent. That game was a great example of why I think the Articuno non-EX is one of the best starters for this deck. Like, it's 1 knockout point, it has a serviceable retreat cost, and Kangaskhan has a higher retreat cost, but she does damage while she sits there. I think the Lapras start like that is really mediocre. That game was a good showing of why. They worry that they would over-nerf a card to the point where it's no longer playable. But that's my point, right? They think that a card getting rebalanced and potentially making it unplayable is really bad, but also they just accept that a new card being printed and making it unplayable is fine. Right? Or it being banned would be fine. So, like, the end result of both of those things is the same, except with the end result when you nerf something isn't always that it's unplayable. A lot of the time you can change something to be slightly worse and still be good. It's mostly the point. It's like I'm commenting on the psychological aspect of we're okay with my cards not being playable for this reason, but we're not okay with them not being playable for this reason. I've been right to research for X speed and then try a Dizzy Punch, but if we had a couple of heads on Misty, we would have had the guaranteed clear. Cat, 6 for the 25 months. I'm using LD player. What card do you nerf? I think I would like to see EX Pikachu's damage capped a little bit lower if I was given the choice. I would have it do 20 damage for every lightning Pokemon everywhere, including itself, so it would do 20, 40, 60, 80. as opposed to the 30, 60, 90 it does now. I think there's a lot more, there would be a lot more counterplay to Pikachu EX if, they couldn't, like, one-shot 100 hit point Pokemon with Giovanni. I think the people who are talking about Starmie needing to be rebalanced are incredibly silly and kind of are incredibly silly because Starmie EX is not having consistent results in any of the tournaments. It's having sporadic results and it looks okay, but the idea that it's comparable to the dominance that Pikachu EX decks have shown is like not remotely true. Oops, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Starmie EX would be broken if Pikachu is out of the metagame. Citation needed. Have a 10-minute break. Also, yeah, like, that's the point, too. If you took 10 damage off of Pikachu EX's attack, it literally has all of the same breakpoints against the Starmie deck, yes? Anybody think of what I'm missing? Can you help me out here? What's a breakpoint against the Starmie deck that's different? Help me understand. Oh, we're gonna be dead to a Raichu. The Raichu build of this Pikachu deck is so strong. Easy to see why it put up better results in the tournament stuff over the weekend. This is definitely the best build of Dragonite I've played. I don't know if it's good, but it's the least bad build I've played. You're gonna make me whip out my data. Fine, I'm looking. I think it's energy into Kanga into X speed out. We'll end the turn. We'll evolve and end the turn. Player on red card. Now, I'm gonna talk about the person. We're gonna finish this game here, And then we're gonna show some data and talk about some numbers. Oh, I forgot we were only one knockout point off. I'm gonna blame looking at the data. So the person said the Starmie deck has a good matchup against everything else but a bad matchup into Pikachu. And that's not true. So I want to emphasize that these numbers are really small, and they are small sample sizes, so you should take them with a grain of salt. But here's the second biggest tournament in the last week, where the Starmie deck went 8-13 against Mewtwo variations. And then here's the biggest tournament of the week, where Starmie went 44-37 against Mewtwo variations, where if I add these two up, it's right around 50%. And you're right that it's absolutely atrocious into Pikachu, like 30 to 40% against Pikachu in these smaller samples. But also, like, it's only 50-50 into the second best deck based on the small samples that we have. So the idea that the only thing that keeps the Starmie deck from running absolute ramshot over the format is Pikachu is nonsense. You're right that if the Pikachu deck wasn't 30% of the format, the Staryu deck would be more popular, but it would also likely just be another thing that's, like, competitive into it, yes? I can grab a third here. Where's my third? So this is a 500 player tournament. There was a 600 player tournament this last week too, right? I'm looking 527. Metagame. And again, only 13 people playing it. This is a super small sample. Also had sub 50% against Mewtwo in the third biggest tournament as well. What would we consider a good sample size? Hundreds of games. Ideally thousands, but hundreds at a minimum. So again, the data does not support the statement with you telling me I'm wrong. I've spent more time in this data than you, I would wager. And I would bet that I am more familiar with it, and my instincts on it are better than yours because I've spent more time mucking around in it. And if you've got some actual numbers that show that my position is not based in reality and there are numbers I should consider looking at, feel free to reference them. But do not come into my house where I am the data expert and have spent a ton of time putting content together around it and tell me that I am wrong based on something that you're providing no link or evidence for. I'm wrong all the time. Ask my wife how frequently I'm wrong sometime, gamers. But when I have an opinion on something like this, it's generally formed because I'm informed on it and have spent a lot of time looking at the various things. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What's the best deck statistically? Pikachu. If you want a full meta breakdown of the deep dive, be talking about spending a lot of time in these. I do a weekly meta report talking about the most played decks as well as their conversion rates to top performances. It's our third week running on that one. But one of the things that's so frustrating about social media is when I have some random turd tell me Jeff always thinks he's right. And that's not remotely true. I just make a habit of not giving a strong opinion on something if I'm not informed on it. And sometimes the thing that I've spent a lot of time learning about, I'm a little bit off or a lot of bit off, and I'll change my position when presented with new evidence. But the thing that I won't do is be like some random shitter coming into chat and being like, Jeff, you're wrong, and saying nothing else other than that. Like if I don't know about something, I'll just be like, I don't know. I need to learn more about that before I tell you what my opinion is. But when we say things like what the matchup tables are, like, well, you should link those if you're going to tell me you think I'm wrong in what I'm saying about them. I was scuffing the Pikachu decks with Ninja Starmie. I think Greninja Starmie is actually better than Articuno Starmie. But that is my gut feeling. There's no data to back that up because Greninja Starmie doesn't have play rates in the tournaments. And you see how I give that quantifier there? I talk about how this is my feeling on this, and it's a gut feeling. This isn't data-based. And I make it clear where I'm coming from when I present this position and opinion. And try and be very careful and distinguish when I'm coming from a position like that versus when, hey, this is a data-driven thing that we're talking about here. And my opinion is formed based on these numbers. A Scyther! Scissor waiting room gamers. Assuredly, Scissor saves Metal Deck set, right? Unfortunately, I think Starmie EX is one of the big power draws to water, and you want 2 of them. I didn't even know Scyther was a card. All the Kanto Pokemon are in the game. I think that link in chat, I'm gonna talk about that link in a second, but I think that link is a great example of data doesn't lie, but liars love data. Or maybe a more kind way to put it is data is useless without appropriate context. Saying that this tier list is data-driven and then saying Mewtwo is B tier underneath Articuno Starmie is like some absolute nonsense trash data manipulation. And yeah, the bars show the standard error being. Did I forget to play? All right, fine. I'm gonna look at this. This is just like some absolute bunk. I'm so tilted by this. I'm so tilted. I can't zoom in on this either. Thank you, Reddit. What a wonderful thing. Like putting Arcanine, Moltres, and Articuno stuff above Gardevoir, but then like saying your bars of standard error are bigger because your sample is smaller is very silly. You 100% should not just be looking at win rate and then giving these based on that. Yeah, I also would wager this probably doesn't pull out mirror matches. Maybe it pulls out mirror matches. Oh, this does pull out non-mirrors. Sure. That's still, yeah, like, it says non-mirror. Okay, so that's good though. Even with pulling out non-mirror matches, like I would be immediately skeptical of any tier list and the mythology behind it that's putting Mewtwo Gardevoir under these 4 decks. It is unclear to me after our last set of data if Mewtwo Gardevoir is better or worse than Pikachu. I think they're really close after our innovations in this past week. But this feels like some nonsense. These two should not be remotely close. Mewtwo Gardevoir and Charizard Moltres EX are not remotely in the same tier. Not even a little bit. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I do appreciate that the bottom is called Dragonite tier, though. That's just good. That's just good memeing right there. Dragonite Weezing is the worst deck people continue to register for community tournaments. It's absolutely atrocious. It is the highest played deck that continues to have an absolute dumpster fire stats. This data comes from the same data I pull from in my meta report. This is from Limitless tournament stuff. What innovation this past week you're referring to? Check out the meta roundup. It breaks it down. Speaking of breaking things down, I'm gonna go ahead and run some adverts. We're gonna play a couple more when we return, and then I gotta go do the dad thing and take my daughter to her dance class. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Throw the old deck list up here while we wait. Stop insulting me. Listen, we've spent the last 90 minutes playing Dragonite. We're gonna spend another 10 playing Dragonite. I love him. He's adorable, but like, come on. He's not good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna tell you the bad deck is good. I'm gonna tell you the bad deck is sweet. I'm gonna tell you it's fun. I'm gonna tell you this build of Dragonite is the most competitive Dragonite build I've played, but it's probably still not good. You love tier 4 feels good pillars here. That's such a great way to describe. That's such a great way to describe it. That's last week's tier list. Mewtwo was not in the same range as Charizard last week either. And also at no point has been under what Articuno and Starmie are doing. So even if you want to tell me that it's last week, and Mewtwo had a kind of flat performance like I covered last week, it's still markedly better than those other ones that had above it because of some arbitrarily statted thing on a small sample. Like there's just magnitudes more. Your tier list should be taking popularity into account. It shouldn't just be the raw stat. If the deck was better, it would be played more. So popularity matters. You had much luck with this deck. We probably lost slightly more than we've won, but it's been amusing. Dragonite. Dragonite's not a super competitive card. I like this build though. It's got good theory craft. We tried Dragonite Zebstrika. That sounds like worse Dragonite Greninja, and Dragonite Greninja isn't very good. It's not played more because the best deck hard counters it. Yeah, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. If your deck is hard countered by the deck that has a 30% play rate, you're not freaking B tier, you're dumpster tier, okay? So you're right, context matters. And that context is why it's not more popular, but it's not more popular because it's not good! Stop it! You're making me feel crazy! I'm not crazy! I know what I'm talking about! Please stop! I think we researched to dig for a Misty for next turn, but little sad if we get red carded. Another extra basics level A. So he looked at Reddit and it's all downhill from here. I honestly haven't spent any time looking at the That was the first time I'd looked at a Pokemon Pocket subreddit. And I'm getting a deep reminder of why I completely bailed out of that website. That subreddit is a nightmare. They're all nightmares, chat. They're all nightmares all the way down. They're full of people who believe things like you can rig the coin flips and you can look for bent corners on the packs and other absolute nonsense. The only remotely useful and reasonable subreddits are ones that are like sub 1,000 people and are in very concentrated fields or types of things. Come on, Kenga. Thanks for the almost 2 years, D-Good. Appreciate it. I'm not crazy. Sounds like something a crazy person would say. Shit, they're on to me. Assuredly, Dragonair is the next card, yes? Just use Pokemon Pocket. I'm using LD Player. I have a setup video with my configurations on the YouTube side. It's the one that has just worked the most for me. A couple of the other emulators had crashing issues, which could have been a carbon-based issue, but this one was the least amount of work. We should link the video again. Windows Defender was having a false positive on it, so I unlinked it for a little while, but I solved that issue. Oh, that one, I think. Just gonna never hit another water energy is the problem. And Kakishu's also a classic. Believe it or not, I did tech support for many a small business during high school and undergrad. All right, gamers, we just rolled past the 3 o'clock hour. I appreciate everybody that was here through the end of the stream today. My plan for the rest of the week is going to be a little bit more flexible as opposed to set like we've been, because we have Twitch drops for Marvel Staff tomorrow, and I'm not sure what metrics are going to look like for that. So my plan is to start the stream a little bit early tomorrow morning. We'll probably go live about 8 or 8:30 Central, and we'll play a couple hours of Pocket before switching to Marvel Staff for their drops. And then Wednesday, if we do Pocket, it'll be at the very end of the stream, and same for Thursday and Friday. We'll probably be starting with Snap with their drops going on, and then ending on Pocket in the afternoon/evening, depending on how the length of the streams are gone. If you're looking for more stuff from me, my weekly meta report went up on the YouTube side. That covers not only innovations in the Pikachu and the Mewtwo decks, which are absolutely everywhere, but it also calls out a bunch of off-meta decks that had some success in our over 4,000 deck lists that were registered in Pocket tournaments this week. Speaking of Pocket tournaments, Kronos is someone I've watched stream some Pocket tournaments over the weekend when he's on, and he's currently streaming one now, so I'm gonna raid you into him. Chat, his Twitch thing says 1 follow equals 1 pack. You should go make him open a bunch of booster packs. I'm gonna raid Kronos. Bankrupt the man. He currently has 478 followers. You could probably double that, I bet. Get him.